Hey y'all, welcome back to Smell the Roses, where we slow down, check in with ourselves, and call a thing a thing. While you're vibing in the garden with me, please like the video, leave a rosebud emoji, or leave a comment in the comment section to share your opinion. Subscribe to the channel and hit that notification bell for your weekly dose of growth. What's up, y'all? Happy Wednesday. It's the day before Thanksgiving. I am feeling very festive. How about you? How about you? Yes. It's so good to see everyone. It's so good to see everyone. Come on in. Come on in. What's up, Stephen James, Mr. Walker, Rashad, Cases and Cams, Steelmatic Network, everybody in the chat and watching. How are y'all today? How are y'all? As you can see from the thumbnail and the title, we are going to be talking about harvesting lessons and what 2025 has taught us so far, because it has indeed been a crazy year, okay, with food stamps and furloughs and all kinds of crazy things going on, okay? So, before we get started with the content, I just want to do some housekeeping. Okay. Um, all the media used in this live stream is covered under fair use commentary and educational purposes. Everything here is part of the conversation where we break down things, analyze, and try to learn from them. Okay, of course, I'm going to always give credit where credit is due in the references in the description. So tonight we're jumping straight into the mess with Akash Singh's wife, because she's trending again. We're going to talk about Little Miss Pizza Hut, Black Boy Max, and that weird top model woman. We might possibly talk about Cooley and them, and then we'll do our funny at the end, okay, to jump start our holiday spirit. Okay, how about that? So go ahead and get your drink and a candle, maybe light a candle, because tonight's episode I feel is a good one. Okay. Um, yeah, so without further ado, like our boy says, let's see. Let's add her to the stage. Okay. All right. So this content creator, I found her. She's new to my world. I don't know if you all are familiar with her, but I felt like, the guys have really been talking about Hakash. Or Akash, because it's the male side of it. It's like, how could you let this wretched woman treats you so poorly, and Corey Holcomb is dragging him and everybody is dragging him. I mean, he's even getting dragged at his own shows. I think one content creator I was watching covered that she's like posting right now. They're maybe having like a holiday in Dubai, and he looks all depressed and sad, allegedly. I don't know. I think I snapped. But it's just, everybody is covering it from the male's perspective. And I don't think a lot of us even know, like, I didn't even know this guy had a YouTube channel. I didn't even know that he existed. I didn't know his wife's name. I'm deliberately not going to say her name because I feel like she is a misandrist and she's just flat out using this man. I wonder how this man's mother feels, but maybe it's a cultural thing. I don't know. Like, I don't know. Okay. But I felt like this young lady gave a wonderful presentation of why this woman is so wretched and horrible, and all the reasons why I consider her to be a misandrist. Okay. So buckle up. What's up, 3 a.m. Thought Club? It's good to see you. Yes, happy Thanksgiving, or happy pre-Thanksgiving. We're having a Friendsgiving right now in the garden, okay? It could possibly be an arranged marriage, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem so, because it seems like would you go through an engagement if it was like he had like an engagement planned, like there were photos, and it's like do you do that if it's like arranged. I don't know, but what's up, Triple X? It's good to see you. Happy Friendsgiving. We're having Friendsgiving right now. Um, and I will drop the link so that we can discuss this. So let me let this play and I'll drop the link. And if anybody wants to come up here and talk about it, we can. If not, you guys can just ride out and listen to me as you wash your collard greens, peel your sweet potatoes. I don't know what some of y'all are doing. Um, yeah, I know why he's getting backlash because he said that she was like the V card, right? Like, and he was like touting that, like she was just the most perfect wife ever. I think, is that right? Triple. Yes, yes, G Honda. I love that. This is rose giving. I love it. I love it. Yes, it is. Okay, so let me let this play. Okay, so y'all can hear. She gives a great review. Okay, kudos to her. Definitely, she's the first video pinned in the description box. Go give her a like and a follow. I don't think you will be disappointed. Okay, here we go.
Oh my God. The topic for today's video is so insane. I was up until 3:30 in the morning scouring the internet, searching for clips just so I can bring this information to you guys. And I really think this serves as a cautionary tale about what happens when you act all sanctimonious and self-righteous and then the truth comes out. So if you don't know, the person we're going to be talking about today is Akash Singh. Well, mainly his wife.
I'm actually so tired of this app and I just don't want to post anymore because if I say all men are trash, there's literally going to be 5 comments of guys being like, but what if I actually have a fear of trash? Like I actually have a fear of trash. Shut the up. Shut the up. This app isn't for you and opinionated people aren't for you because your brain literally can't comprehend the difference between someone's opinion and then you having to apply that opinion to your own life. So shut the up. You're ruining this app for all of us, like the people that create content and the people that enjoy content. Shut the up.
But he is a comedian who is on the Flagrant podcast with Andrew Schultz. I think he might even have a Netflix special, but he for sure does stand-up comedy. On the Flagrant podcast, they often have on different guests, and this whole drama kind of started when they had the guys on from Fresh and Fit. One of them's name is Myron, and I don't really know the other guy's name. I just know of Myron. And basically, Andrew Schultz and Akash were giving pushback and talking shit to Myron and the other guy about their views on women.
I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Those are your roots. Those women are reflected in your roots. So if you're saying, hey, I don't generally date them, but I have more space for it, even though I still think it's a little corny.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life who is his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
so
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal through and through. Okay.
They were just
So, I don't know if you guys watch Corey Holcomb. I don't know if you don't, you should because he's really funny. But he was talking about how Akash's co-hosts pity him. And like I think that in these situations, Akash thinks that they're like big upping him when they spout his talking points about his wife, but it is really much like, or it seems that they're not even buying it, and you're going to see in other clips. Now, I do like what he was saying to Fresh and Fit, like shout out to him because that is egregious. Like, how can you not like the people of your own race? That's so weird. But so I appreciate him checking him on that. But I do see where Corey Holcomb was saying that it seems that they don't really hold Akash to a like high man standard, and they like pretty much like kind of pity how he looks at his situation. Because I mean, if we're just seeing tidbits of her online, they're seeing this up close and personal. It just seems like it's not really like the tea he thinks it is.
It's basically giving these guys a lot of shit for the things they've said about relationships and women and things like that. And this is where, in my opinion, Akash started acting very holier than thou and bragging about how he was a virgin when him and his wife got together. Well, basically basically not that he was a virgin. He claimed that they were both virgins when they first got together, which is the biggest drama of this whole situation.
My wife also hadn't had any sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Let me ask you this.
wow.
Do you believe her?
If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe.
What did that conversation go like?
I don't remember how it came. I think she said
You
it.
blacked out?
She said it, and then I was like...
When she said, I'm a virgin, you went, your heart exploded?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he got happy. He said nothing compared to.
Exactly. Dude, I was
a stallion compared to anybody else.
I was
that's great.
so happy.
Yeah, that's for
so
sure.
relieved.
Yeah.
And it was just like, it felt right. It was like, oh, God brought me this person that like, we already connected, and like she also isn't having sex.
And so
Okay, so one thing I do have to say, so if it wasn't an arranged marriage, like, okay, like, because you don't want to throw your wife under the bus, right? So if you're being asked these questions and you know your crazy, East Indian mother is going to be up your ass about, the stuff that you say about your wife online, like maybe you might like fudge a little bit. I'm just thinking, there are just some things I don't want my mom and dad to know, you know what I mean? So it's just like, in those instances, like, I've already seen my dad in certain comments on certain pages. So I know my dad is lurking, but it's just like, you don't want your parents to know everything, but then it's just like, why were you like up on such a high horse about it? Like, it would have been like one thing I probably would have said like under my breath, and I would have never spoke about it again. I wouldn't have used it as like my platform to make myself look better than all of the other men in the room because I'm able to secure a hot wife that was a virgin. Because this is what the men are discussing. Like, so this is like my only reason as to like, maybe he didn't believe it, but this is what he has to say. So I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to.
People did some digging because that's what the internet does. The internet's going to internet. And what people discovered is that while Akash has been out here acting morally superior as though his wife was like this innocent princess, the wife has been online talking about how she's nostalgic for college because she misses popping her and getting cracked and all this other crazy ass shit. And you guys know me. I'm not one to clutch my pearls and freak out about shit like this, but even I thought that what she said on the internet is wild. Not only has she said these things on her TikTok because surprise, she is trying to become an influencer, which by the way just adds a whole nother layer to all of this because her content on TikTok consists of pretty much nothing else but shopping vlogs. And when I say shopping vlogs, she's not going to like Home Goods or Target. She is going to the most expensive stores like Gucci, Chanel, Miu Miu, and she's not just walking in and shopping. No, she has personal sales associates available on phone call, and she makes videos like, oh, my sales associate's in today. I'm going to go to Gucci. I just want to say, and this is in no way to brag, but this is just to give you guys some like context here. I have known a lot of a lot of wealthy, very wealthy people in my life, and not even they have sales associates to every single store available on speed dial.
So we're going to go to the Gucci store because my sales associate is in, and I just want to try on some new pieces.
Hey, Lex.
What's up? What's up, Lady Rose?
How are you?
Better than I deserve. And how about yourself?
Good. What do you think about this video we're watching?
Oh man, there's a lot I could say about this, man. This woman, this lady got more issues than Sports Illustrated. He should have known. This is the thing. This is what you see here is the end result.
Hold on. Your microphone is like squishy.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, what we're witnessing now is when you get two people with a huge gap in experience, life experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a sheltered guy. He said he was a virgin when he got with her. Whether he did or not, he likely didn't have much experience with women. and he got with a girl that had a lot of experience. She had went to college and went completely hog shit wild, you know. Yeah, I'm sure she grew up. She's Indian. She probably grew up in a very strict household, but she was rebellious. And when she got to school, she was like, "Where them white boys at?"
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, to them, she an exotic chick to them, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they had their fun with her. And you know, Akash, see, here's the thing, the Akash offer came around. He's rich. You know, he's a multimillionaire, he's a successful comedian. So she, you know, she have to look at it like this. If I don't take this offer, there's no guarantee I'll ever get a millionaire again. You know? But if you look at a lot of their videos, Jason Black touched on this too last Friday. You will see in a lot of the pictures and stuff, like she has her face turned when he's trying to kiss her.
Yeah, and like they're about to get into that too in this video. It's gonna show like a lot of times where she's just like it looks like he makes her sick. Like it's like a dancer and the guy is too manhandly. You know what I mean? But this is your husband. This is your husband though.
Facts. Yeah, you know, already, go ahead.
What is going on, girl? Like you gives her a $50,000 ring and he has to kiss her on the cheek for that?
Yeah. But Rose, you can speak from a lady's perspective. And when a woman don't like a guy, she don't like a guy.
Yeah, there's nothing about him. I mean, aside from the money and the gifts, that's pretty much all he's good for. But in every other way, and this video is going to show it, she will show you or give you her butt to kiss.
Yeah.
In every single instant that she can. Like they're going to get into, you know, her least favorite day of the year, which happens to be his birthday. You know, that's egregious. How is that the worst day of your year? What kind of woman says something like that? And like, is this woman going to be a mother one day?
Yeah, this was a poor selection for a wife, you know, and like to see her act like that way. Like I know a lot of Indian people. Like I you know, I was in the engineering program. I'm in tech. I've been in tech for years, so I've been around a lot of Indian men and women. I've never seen an Indian woman just outwardly talking like this from a sexual manner.
Never. Now, see that is like where you notice I said Akash.
Yeah,
Akash is saying it because like he is thinking of his mother and his father, shame it brings upon them to speak like that.
Yeah.
Her, she seems to have grown up probably a bit more privileged than him, or a bit more, not privileged, but she was able to grow up a bit more Americanized, where they let her go.
She clearly, Rose, she's clearly a lot more Americanized than him.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, I'm sure when those women are amongst themselves, they may talk like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, just this is my first time seeing it out in the open, like on the internet like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I agree with Walker said. Mr. Walker said, they knocked the stuffing off that English muffin. You got that right. Yeah, they definitely roughed that kitty cat up, man. Ain't no question about that in college.
Yeah. So, okay, let me let this play.
Go ahead.
Taking your partner on an impromptu shopping trip. Just staggers.
So no, I'll do that anytime. But if you think that's the bare minimum,
okay,
do you understand?
Do
you understand what those words mean?
Really fucking annoying.
Do you understand what those words mean? That's the bare minimum.
Yes.
Is I take you to Mew Mew and you buy whatever you want. That's the bare.
Excuse me, Dale. I didn't buy whatever I wanted. He limited me. I am on a budget. Okay.
Because you want a house that I don't care about. A house
in the Hamptons. This is the Hamptons. Yeah, they're all the Hamptons house.
Mew Mew or the Hamptons house? Pick one. Go.
Yeah, thank you.
Pick one. If you have to pick one right now.
No.
You got to pick one.
Look at her. Look at her. She's gonna cry.
So bad, she's gonna cry. You'll get both.
No
You'll get
bullying.
both.
We already got bullied
You'll
enough.
get both. You'll get both. You'll get both. You'll
No,
get
I really can't decide.
That's insane.
I want to live where I want to be wearing a Miu Miu Lounge set in my Hamptons house.
She's just the worst kind of woman, just extremely vain, vapid, and materialistic. But what I was going to say is that aside from posting these videos on her TikTok and trying to become an influencer, she also has a podcast called The Main Character Podcast, which is extremely fitting. And her podcast is where she has said a lot of these things. So today I kind of want to walk you through and just cringe at the various things that she's said.
His money is our money, and my money is my money.
So I don't have an outline or a guide for any of this. I just want to kind of go through these one by one with you guys just so we can shit on her a little bit because she is just, she's awful. I figure maybe we can start with some TikToks and then we'll move on to her podcast for the grand finale.
Okay.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. So I was popping my
Here we go, Lex. Here we go.
pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat house. Do you know why I think I have like a good marriage? I think it's because my husband's never here.
Okay,
She
so I've
hates
been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is. No lies were told. I am leveraging the support I have. It's kind of like nepotism, but like through my husband, so like spousal nepotism. What's wrong?
Here's the thing with her is that she claims that a lot of this is just a joke. She thinks she's a lot funnier than she really is. To me personally, she's not funny at all. I understand she could be joking about a lot of things. However, this is quite humiliating. If she really thinks she's that funny, why does everything have to come at the expense of her husband, the guy who supports her fully and affords her this life of luxury? Personally, to me, she's not very funny. She just seems very dumb. And obviously, you have to be somewhat intelligent to be funny. And
Yeah, I do think that it's like, why are all the jokes and all of the things that she has to say at the cost of him? You know, it's like, it's almost like she's jealous of him.
Of course she is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's envious of his success.
Yeah.
And if she already had success in that level of status and money, he'd be divorced tomorrow. But he's still gonna end up getting hit by that eventually. You know, because she clearly don't respect him, and if she did, she never would have went online and said things like that, even jokingly.
Well, the great thing about it is that they don't have children, and spousal support isn't until perpetuity, you know, so it'll be like calculated based on years of marriage. And, I just, it's like, why even do this? Like, why even, if you're bored and you want to make content, the best content that you could make is like fashion, dining, etiquette. These are all things that wouldn't affect him at all. You could still kind of like get the Akash Singh glaze, the nepotism that she's talking about. But you could just show the things that you have since they're so important to you. The reason why I think she's jealous of him is because she's choosing deliberately. That is what most housewives do. They move into the luxury lane, the travel content, the 5-star restaurant content. But she's going into deliberately tearing her husband down. Yeah. And that is like so unnecessary. That is why I'm saying that she's jealous. She's a jealous, manipulative, misandrist lady. Like,
I agree wholeheartedly.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let it play again. The hey Jay Tillman, hey Eyes Play 2, Project Leroy. It's good to see you. We're celebrating Rose Giving, Friendsgiving.
Rose giving. Uh-oh.
Rose giving.
Check the wordplay. Raquel Rose, great American poet.
I have to give G Honda credit for that. He said rose giving earlier. Yeah.
You hear that in the chat?
Yeah, he did. I have to give him credit, or he's gonna take my head off. No, yeah, no, not that. Me, like the Rose family, the community, us, Project Leroy.
Shout out everybody in the chat.
Yeah. Not those. Hey, Classy. How are you? Good evening. Okay, here we go.
And that, she may have been a party girl in college. We all have a past, right? We've all done things we're not proud of. However, we have to remember that her husband was the one running around acting all self-righteous, talking about how him and his wife were virgins when they met. So it's just not adding up when she talks about her experiences in college. So we saw the short clip of her saying that she was popping her in the white boy frat houses. So let's watch the entire thing. Why is college nostalgia so painful?
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. So for context, I went to college from 2011 to 2016. The top 4 songs when I came back for my sophomore year: Click, Pop That, Bands Make Her Dance, Birthday Cake, the 2 Chainz, Birthday is your birthday. I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses. I was shopping at Rainbow. I was eating buffalo chicken wraps every day. I was
Shout out to Mr. Fantastic in them, because last night they were talking about Rainbow, and that was actually really funny. And here she is talking about Rainbow. So Rainbow is across culture. All cultures must be rocking the Rainbow and the Fashion Nova. Okay, so
Yeah. Oh, I knew white girls that rocked that. That wasn't just for
okay.
black girls. Yeah, I'm not surprised. My area wasn't really where I did a lot of my shopping. I didn't really see a lot of Asians there.
Mm-hmm.
But it was all whites and blacks and Mexicans in there for sure.
Okay. Yeah.
All busted up in that mother. Getting them cheap clothes.
Yeah, I used to work at a store when I was 16 called G&G. It was before I think Rainbow bought out G&G, but it was very close to a Rainbow. And yeah, I just remember that was the best job of my life. And that was the job where I got to have just a little piece of Freaknik, because I worked at South DeKalb Mall, and that was one of the places where everybody was coming to get fresh. So
yeah,
that was my little piece of Freaknik right there. I didn't get to go, but I got to see people coming in to get fresh. I got a lot of numbers that day. I got a lot of numbers. Remember when y'all used to write y'all's number down on a piece of paper?
Yeah. My thing was, I used to be like, what time you taking your lunch break?
Aww.
Yep. And then, cause I'll be out at the mall anyway. So
yeah.
I'm I'm just out there. Of course I'm doing some shopping, but I'm just out there.
Yes, I love the mall. I was just telling my son, y'all don't want to go to the mall? What's wrong with y'all? But okay, let me let this play.
Straightening my hair with my French tips, you could not tell me nothing. And I had a roster of guys that I would rotate through. So it's sometimes it literally hurts my heart. And when the nostalgia is that painful, guess what I have to watch? This. It's the only thing that'll give me a little quick fix.
She's dying. She's like, oh, girl, are you okay? She's literally having withdrawals from.
When was your first kiss?
18.
With my first kiss was, oh my God.
Hey, pause it right here, Rose.
Name because
you see how he holding and he all draping over her?
Yes.
What man is gonna be draped around a woman like that and you're just sitting back chilling?
I feel so cringe because she's so uncomfortable. She is so visible that she is so uncomfortable and grossed out by him. I don't know if he has bad breath or
she's not attracted to him. He's short, Like I seen a photo. I don't know where it is, but it showed a photo of her when she was younger in college, and she was in a photo with 3 white boys, and they were real tall. They were real tall. All of them was over 6 feet because she's short.
They were like some Larry Bird types.
Yeah, they was like Larry Bird, Tyler Hansborough. They were big, definitely big country-ish white boys for sure.
Yeah.
And, yeah. So she know what she likes. It ain't him.
I mean, that is so unfortunate. See, that I cannot. Marriage is an honorable thing.
Yeah.
And it would be so flattering that a millionaire would propose to me with a $50 million ring. You know, I would be so gobsmacked by that.
I gotta ask this though, Raquel.
Mm-hmm.
What if he did, but what if you didn't like him like that though?
I can't do it.
Yeah. And
see,
that's the thing. Right.
Like, I just can't. What's up, Classy? I just can't do it. I cannot do it because then it would be like this.
Right. Exactly.
And I would just be like, every night I would be mortified that he wants to touch me. You know, like it would just be like I would be wanting to escape him every moment the way she is right now. It's so weird that he doesn't see it.
When you don't have any experience with women, you don't see it. It's just like going out there on a basketball court. There's a lot of different things happening on the court. People are moving, they setting picks. Pick and rolls are happening. People are constantly changing positions. They're moving in and out of the box. People are moving without the ball. You don't see all of those things until you get to playing the sport. You learn about the sport. You study the sport. Then you see those things. That's why people can just throw balls in certain directions and people will just go right there, automatically get it and go up and dunk because they know it's coming. You know, he doesn't know. You know, his family, like his dad was probably married to his mom in an arranged marriage.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't know. Yeah, they don't know. So,
and I like my grandparents are the type of people where they don't care about love in a marriage. You know, they
just
don't.
Just duty.
Yeah. My grandma, on my wedding day, there were like a few questions that she asked me, and they had nothing to do with like my thoughts or feelings about anything. It's just like, do you know what your duties are as a wife? You need to do this, you need to do this, and do you do this? And if you don't, then you need to start. And it was like, oh my God,
Yeah. I got a lot more I could say. I want to concede the floor to the doctor. Great doctor, though.
Yes, Classy. How are you? Happy Rose Giving.
Happy Rose Giving, Mrs. Thornbuzz. What's going on, Triple X?
Hey, nothing but proper respect. To the esteemed doctor. I'll concede the floor.
You don't got to go that far. We're just human beings. That's all. But anyway, I don't know. Like I said, I came in late. From the little that I know about this individual, what's his name? Akash?
Yes.
From what I know about this gentleman, from what I've been studying about him, like reading his actions when it comes towards this woman, this guy is like, oh my God, we thought we got on Russell Wilson. Jesus Christ, this guy is like,
it's too easy.
He's not super simp. He's super Cindy. Like it's just horrible.
It's too easy.
I used to be this guy. I don't have $50 million, but I used to be this guy back in the day. And something in me just said, you know what, enough is enough. I kicked her ASS out. I said, you gotta go. I'm like, every time I touch you, I don't get that vibe, that energy from you. So I'm like, it's over.
If it's not going to be like that, then goodness.
Because she has dreams to go back out in the streets. Just talking about her, hate to say this online, her white boy quote unquote fantasies. I mean, this woman is on the verge of having her cooter cotter smell like 3-week-old artichokes.
Whoa. Dang.
What's up, Go Cree in the building? How are you? Oh my God.
Dang. He came up here with an assault rifle.
Yeah, like.
Work.
I'm like, she's primed for a whole train full of lower extremities going inside her love tunnel.
I think that's what she's alluding to in some of her videos that we're going to get to. Eyes, can you like show me yourself? You don't have to stay on camera, but I just like this would be my first time adding you to the stage. So I just have to make sure you're not going to flash us or anything like that. I hope that you wouldn't. But if you could like come on camera and just wave to me so that I know that you're good to go. And then I'll add you to the stage. Okay, but I'm going to let this play.
Kill him.
My first kiss was with my senior prom day, and he basically broke up with me because he said I was too dumb, and he was going.
You are.
He was going to an Ivy League school.
Weren't you ranked second in your high school class?
I was number 1 in my class.
It's so sad because Akash keeps looking more and more pathetic with every video because he's always defending her, trying to act like she's so smart. Dude, we can see the way she talks. She's an idiot. She's not smart whatsoever. So he's always trying to defend her and say things like, weren't you first in your class? He also does this thing, and it irritates me so much, where he laughs extremely loud and crazy at the things she says and trying to make it seem like it's so funny. There's nothing worse than when a guy or when anyone laughs loud as fuck at their own jokes or something that's just not funny.
If your man is weird about periods, that's a red flag. Break up with him immediately. No pun intended.
Why are we talking about periods? Why are we making videos about
It's
this?
so
This is
weird.
disgusting.
Because when I was in college, I dated this guy. You know, he didn't want to fool around when I was on like the heaviest days of my period. Okay, totally understandable. I get that. And I was like, oh, why are we?
Please pause. Jesus, go ahead, Triple.
No, yo, that's man. I'm about to hurl over here. I just ate. Sheesh.
I'm
man.
sorry. I can speak
That's
through
okay.
it. But yeah, that's weird, right? It's like, why are you divulging all of this real weird information? Like, you have Chanel and he just built you a closet and all of these other things you got going on. Why don't you talk about those things? Like, okay, hey, okay. So, okay, you don't have to show your face, but thank you, Eyes. I'll add you to the stage now.
Cool. Thank you.
There
You're
are
welcome.
a few
Hi.
things that come to my mind. We used to have movie references, me and my ex, back in a while, before we had any type of intimate actions with each other. I would play movie roles. I would say I will be an officer and a gentleman, right? And when she was on her so quote unquote period time frame, she would give me a movie reference, Red Dawn. And usually when I hear that, I kind of back away. I don't know what she talk about. I think I'm just assuming that her expectations for him when she's on her days is to either go down there and get his mouth kind of droopy, or get in there. Me personally, nah, I don't need those problems. Nah.
Yeah, that she's gonna get into that. She's gonna get into an experience she had again in college where someone went down there and they were upset at her because she was.
Oh, so he had taste of rainbow, basically. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I'm like,
okay. Did you want to say anything, Triple or Eyes, before I let it play again?
I'm cool. Go ahead.
I'm cool too.
Okay, here we go.
Talking about this as a married woman. Why?
Oh, great. Good news. My period ended. Like, we can like have fun tonight, blah, blah. And he was going down on me. Like, wouldn't you know it, I was still spotting. And also, if you're like poking around down there, like more blood can sometimes come out even if your period is over. And I swear to God, like I thought my period was done. He like looked at me with so much disgust, and I'll never forget that moment. Like, I felt so ashamed and so dirty, and like he was like, how could you do this to me, and all this stuff, ruined the night and like whatever. And he was my boyfriend at the time. I was just like so depressed. I went home and like I called my sister and I was like, I have to tell you something, like this happened to me. And she literally was like, so? And I was like, what do you mean? She was like, Jesse, that's so normal. Like, yeah, sometimes you spot. Like, why would he make it such a big deal and like punish you for it? And I didn't realize that at the time, but being with my now husband, it's so different because he has never once shamed me for
Virgin, guys. Remember, she was a virgin.
spotting, or like maybe if we are fooling around and then like a little bit of blood gets somewhere, he's not like, ew, whatever. He's just like, oh, I'll wash the sheets. I got it. Like, he's so fucking sweet. I'll just give him a heads up, like, oh, my period's actually like really heavy today. And he's like, okay, no worries. But then if I'm like, oh, I'm actually still spotting, he's like, I don't care. And look, I'm not saying everyone has to be comfortable with the same things, but I feel like there is a pattern of guys that aren't comfortable with guys that also kind of suck. So I don't know, let that be your sign. Any guys that are still grossed out about period stuff, like, you're fucking annoying and like grow the fuck up.
They like kind of suck. So if a guy doesn't want to get blood all over him, then he sucks. This girl is absolutely disgusting. And it also doesn't help that she's just so unlikable. She's just the worst kind of woman.
Okay, hi, my name is Jasleen, and these are things that I do as a stay-at-home wife. Or sorry, I don't do. I don't cook, I don't clean, and I don't do my husband's laundry. I do cook sometimes if I feel like it, and
Hi, my name is Justine, and these are things I don't do as a stay-at-home wife. I don't cook, I don't clean. Then what do you do, bitch? Because you sound pretty useless. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe you should start cooking and cleaning. Maybe that's why you're making all these stupid ass videos and getting in all this trouble, because you have too much time on your hands. Maybe you should start cooking and cleaning. And listen, I've known a lot of women in my life that don't know how to cook, which to me is crazy because it seems like just like a basic life skill. Like, you have to eat, so maybe you should learn how to cook. But it's especially crazy for a stay-at-home wife because your husband is affording you this life of luxury, buying you designer purses, shoes, whatever you want, basically treating you like a princess. And you don't think the least you could do is cook and clean the house? And that's not like being male-centered or whatever they like to claim. They like to say that they don't want a man to be the center of the world. That is the bare minimum. I used to literally work a full-time 9-to-5 job, pay half the bills, half the rent, and still do all the cooking, cleaning, and laundry. And
that's me. That's like, this is my life every day. Like, what? Do y'all know what I had to do to get here? Do y'all know what
you actually love your husband? Okay, we understand you. The fact of the matter is that his whole mentality, what I see from this is he would be like Adam 22 inviting a black dude to have intercourse with his wife while listening to LL Cool J's Pink Cookies in a plastic bag getting crushed by a building. And he would probably ask his wife, do you like it, hon? I just, I've been down this road buying gifts for women. If they don't like you, I don't care how much stuff you buy them.
Facts.
It's never going to work. But go ahead, Ms. Rose. I cut you off.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I never accepted gifts like in the first place, but I definitely will never accept a gift from somebody that I don't like, because I don't want to lead them on to thinking that that's going to change my mind. It's just not. It never has. You can't buy people off that way. They will always find a reason. Like,
I'll say, bros, you show your gratitude and your appreciation, like your nature. You understand?
Yes, like I truly feel that's the best way to be, so that it's reciprocated to you. That's the best way to ensure that it is like it's always understood where we stand with each other. Like, that's the best thing I can give someone, is to let them know where they stand with me.
Right.
Tell you the truth, I'd rather you not even give it to me on the first, second, or the third date. I want to see if you're attracted to me enough to give me your time in that way. Like women being attracted to the men that they like. I've had women like that. I would rather them be attracted to me first before I even make any type of initiation of buying gifts or anything. If it's not there, it's not going to work.
Right. Exactly.
I know, but I had women like she had 2 kids, right? Like one natural and then one she adopted, but still, it's like she would always try to like kind of control me, buy me clothes and things of this and that nature. I didn't like that. That's not what I'm about, you know. And
Yeah, like trying to like
name brands, I don't care about that.
really? Okay. So women do this too.
Do they?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
Oh yeah.
goodness.
If a woman like you, yeah, hell yeah, she'll do
Oh,
that.
oh, I see what you're talking about. I got confused about the situation. Oh, absolutely. I can tell you about the first time I went to Brazil, and I met a Brazilian woman. Now, reminder that the American dollar is like $5 more than the one Brazilian dollar. But every time we went out, she took me out. She paid for it. I almost felt bad, but I just knew that she liked me. So I
Oh.
had to be quiet. And here in America, I had going back to what I was telling Triple about a nurse. I had a nurse that I never knew that liked me, and it was my birthday. She said, "I'll take you out for my birthday." She paid for everything and a lot more. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Oh my God. Oh.
Hey, go ahead
I
with
mean,
your gas
she
up, man.
cooked, she did everything. I was like, "This is new for me," but I was
Yeah.
like, "Well, I'm gonna just sit back and enjoy it while I still got
Well,
her."
where did it go? Like, why did you stop talking to her?
Well, Mrs. Rose, this is what I tell people. There are certain type of people that just might like you for the moment. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to initiate into a relationship.
Oh,
It could
okay.
be for the fact that she really wanted to give me, and in the
Uh,
situation, and that could have been the end of it. Those things happen. Everything that when you date somebody, it doesn't always spawn into a relationship or break the barrier to go
oh
into a
no,
genuine
I know.
marriage.
Yeah, okay, okay.
It,
Okay. So
it
it
was
just
just that. It was just that situation. That was it.
okay. And eyes in your
Yes.
situation, like, I mean, you're not still in that relationship, right?
I'm not, but it was like a convenience ship. So like it was
Oh.
like 9 years, right? And then we did like share a lease together. We moved in. It was instant. I have our own place
Mhm.
downtown, and she had her own place with 2 kids, right? Cool. And she had a husband. We all got along, right? It's separate. It was no funny stuff going on. And he had his own relationship, but still, it's like she was too masculine. Like she was from the hood, like a nurse. She was a nurse, right? Had a
Okay.
decent job,
Oh God.
but it's like she's too aggressive, and I'm a man. Like
Okay.
that doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
Yeah.
9 years though, together, living together, and we're still friends, but to a distance. I'm
Right,
still,
right.
yeah. So, and I care for her
Yeah,
like
because
that.
9 years is a long time to know someone on
Right,
a very intimate level, ups
right,
and downs and all. Yeah. So I can totally understand that. Yeah,
yeah,
I get that.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a stretch. That is definitely a stretch. Mhm.
yeah, definitely. And I've never like said had been like saying when to cheat. I'm like 51, right? And she's
Mhm.
like about 2 years older than me. But still, it's like I've been there and done that as far as in my 20s and being in the military and this and that, and been in love with my high school,
Right.
And she was even older than me. I was in high school, she was in college, like 2 years.
Oh, so you like okay.
I mean, but yeah, it's like, I'm just like, being cautious. It's not all about that right now in my life at all. I want to
Good,
build a relationship, companionship with a woman,
good job.
right?
All right, respect.
Yeah, that's good. That's what we're about in the garden. Okay, not debauchery all the time. Okay, now we're gonna watch this Miss Sandra some more.
I'm not saying every woman needs to do the same, right? But again, when you are a stay at home wife living this luxurious ass lifestyle, you don't think
Right.
that's the bare minimum?
And I clean up sometimes, like if it's like a mess or things like
Clean
that.
up sometimes.
I feel that I don't have to do things to justify or prove my worth that I'm allowed to do this. And here are some of the things that I do. I pick out movies. I pick up.
She's so gross. She's so gross.
When you say fun movies, you mean movies that I really like? I'm gonna watch.
I craft witty replies.
Just give a couple
No,
examples.
just let me cook.
Okay. You want to cook all of a sudden?
I walk happy. Oh, I take care of my dog. I take care of our dog a lot. I'm an amazing dog mom. I take him to all his appointments. I do all that stuff. I provide emotional support. I'm very understanding of my husband's work schedule. Don't say anything because I am.
I'm not saying anything.
And
He was probably
What
about to
else
say
do
you
I
a
do?
damn lie.
He was.
He was, and like if you don't like him, wouldn't you want him to be working and getting some money? Like what? So you don't like him, and he can't work, and he can't be away from you. Oh my God, she is like insufferable.
She quickly checked that before it even came out of his mouth.
Yep,
Don't
she
say
knew it was coming.
anything. She knew it was coming.
Yep.
And it amazes me as much. I don't, like I said, I don't know if he has the installment of what his parents may have put into him culturally.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say with the type of money that he has, I'm not saying he has to eat a whole bunch of Goya beans and laxatives to be like the men in Dubai. But what I'm just saying is that with the money, he can get any woman. Did he marry this woman?
Yeah,
he married.
Christ, he's stuck with this for a minute until, well, hey, good luck, brother. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh. Anybody else want to jump in before I let it play more? Because it's about to get real stankin'. She's about.
Are they? Is their culture Indian?
Yes.
Yeah, they Indian. Yep.
Yeah, because like I noticed, like in my part of town, northeast coast, a lot of Indians are taking over like 7-Elevens, Subways, and it's like the culture switches. I don't know if they're giving out government grants for these, different cultures, but I see it. Ethiopians, what's up with that?
Well, it's because some of that is true of what you're saying. A lot of these countries, they have a way of, if they can get a pass to come to America, they can get whatever natural resource that comes from that country, they can get into America without a large price. It could be a business thing going on between it as well. I'm just saying.
Okay, I got you. But that's okay. I'm just boggling my mind about that because us as African Americans or blacks in America, from slavery days, it's like, I mean, yeah, I know it's far gone, but okay.
Well, I don't want to hold up Mrs. Rose. I'm gonna say this. You got to understand when it comes to us through the historical backgrounds of this country, the idea past our skin color is to never have us get anything.
Right.
Because you got to remember when Juneteenth, when we were released as slaves, they brought all the immigrants in to keep us from building because we built everything. We did all of the hard work. So we had the knowledge to do it.
Yes, sir.
That was the throw off, bringing other immigrants to the country to stop that from stopping us to building our economy.
Facts. That's big facts.
I know, like in tech, because I worked also for a tech company for a little while, and they would bring in a lot of East Indian contractors on these certain visas, and like every 6 months, like they would leave, and sometimes some of them would come back or new ones would come back.
Right.
So yeah, like I think that like there has to be like some agreement, right? The president puts orders together and brings like deals with other countries to do that. And it is to disturb our ability to like cohesively exist and make those systems stronger for us, because those people are not like as connected to the land like we are.
True.
Right. So that's why they come over here and they've been taught before they landed in America to, hate those people over there.
Yeah, the black.
Right. I was like also back like years ago, right? I was like, something was said to me about like how when immigrants come, like even from Africa, they were like taught as far as the immigration process is like stay away from those African Americans.
Yeah.
It was like saying because they're gonna influence you badly.
And I'm gonna say this one more thing before I'm gonna let Raquel get back to it. You know what you hear now? How come you blacks don't support us? How come you don't protest for us? Now I'm gonna go ahead and leave it right there. And Raquel, you got it.
Get them, classy. Get them.
Yeah, exactly. Support what? Yeah, where's our support?
Order
Back.
For whom? For me?
For me.
God, she's so unlikable. She thinks this is funny. She's laughing at this. This is her
Yeah.
type of humor. To me, this is embarrassing. This is absolutely humiliating. Like I said, she's extremely materialistic. This is her watch me get my first Rolex vlog.
We're supposed to go to Long Island to a jeweler that closes at 5:30. It is currently 1:22. My wife has not started getting ready. And why is that?
Akash, can I eat? I have to eat. I have to eat to live. Can I eat my breakfast?
All right,
She's such a bitch. I hate her. Look at the way she's talking. I know she's trying to be funny, but she's just objectively not. But look at the way she's talking when her man's is trying to take her to get a Rolex. She's like, Akash, I have to eat. I hate her. I hate her so much. I hate everything about her.
All right, let's just map this out. You obviously need to eat. What time do you think we
She
can
said
leave?
she hate her hair. Dang.
No, she says she hates so much. She hates her. She hates so much about her.
This woman doing the narration look like Sadia Khan, little sister.
She does. She does. But she is actually Mexican.
Oh, no shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
I
Mexican?
think she's gonna say it towards the end of the video. I thought she was also like from where Sadia Khan is from, but at the end she talks about the dynamics of their culture, and then she says, I can't imagine being, a Mexican woman saying something like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, got it. So she's Mexican. Yeah.
Mexican American, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming. Yeah. This is like my first time. I watched a couple of her videos when I pulled his name up. And I went with this one because it felt like what I would say about it. But this is her about to go and get a Rolex. Now, it's 1:00 in the afternoon. She's eating breakfast. He's trying to take her to get a Rolex. If my husband says, babe, we're going to get a Rolex, we have to be there at 5, we're going to be there by 2:30.
That's cartel money. Getting a Rolex.
We're going to be early. I need to be there early. I want to try every single one on. By 5:30, I'm going to have my name engraved on the back. Right. What is she thinking? What is wrong with her? But she doesn't like him. So it's like anything that he wants to do, she wants to put a wretch in it. So it's like, it's not really about her getting a Rolex. It's about the fact that he's getting one too. And she wants to kind of like make it hard for him, which is so whack. Like,
yeah.
What time is it?
1:22 p.m. I would love to leave by 2:30 at the latest. At the latest.
Okay, that's no problem.
I mean, like, we're already going to start to hit traffic at 2:30. And you know how Long Island traffic is.
She sounds like a spoiled brat.
Why did you even make these plans without consulting?
We consulted on Saturday.
why did you even make these plans without consulting me? You see, it's just like, girl, why do I have to consult you on when I feel like spending my money? What's wrong with these women?
And right, why is he laughing? We started.
She feels entitled. That's why.
Oh my God, so weird.
Hey, you already woke up.
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Classy.
I didn't say anything. I was just.
I didn't want to cut y'all off. I was trying to get y'all's commentary in. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Sentiment says, leave without her, spineless and needy.
She's buying you a Rolex.
And you said
I
fine.
didn't wake up. I'm having trouble sleeping, so I'm getting up later.
Okay,
Do you not
that
want me
is
to have
completely.
sleep? I just have to wash my head. and wash my hair.
How long does that take?
30 minutes.
Okay.
And then 30 minutes doing my makeup.
Okay.
It does only take me 30 minutes in the shower.
Okay, I can't watch the rest of this. She treats him so awful. And yeah, you might not think that one is that bad, but look at the way she talks to her husband.
No, we're leaving. Shut up. We're leaving in Paris. Tensions are a little high.
Yeah.
We also just redid our closet,
This is all her closet now. She took the whole closet.
which we already agreed upon.
Now she's saying she doesn't have no.
Okay. The music, but what? Like, look at that. That's such a cute closet.
And now I'm saying I don't have space for. Can you show?
Yeah. Oh my God.
I'm not doing
What kind
that.
of space exists?
I'm not doing that.
So what do you want to do? You want to buy a separate house with all hanger space?
No, we were supposed to build a wardrobe, but
He's
I
a
just
simp.
didn't want to do it
For
because
me,
he's too
because
cheap.
I took the smaller closet.
Utilize the shelves, you idiot! I don't want them all on the same rack.
She is so insufferable. Like, she is just the worst person in the world.
Hey, Raquel.
Yeah.
Why do you think Akash picked her?
Because she's pretty.
Yep. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
That goes to show you what some guys will deal with for a nice looking woman.
This and another reason why I wanted to talk about this, because I was on a panel on Sunday that kind of went to the left, and
Yeah.
this is what we were talking about.
Yeah. That panel went crazy. That panel went crazy. Hey, on Monday you went off like a paratrooper rifle.
I just like, they get on my nerves. I just, like, I had to, like, yeah. And then, yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. It's too triggering. It's too triggering. It's too, like, how is not wanting your son to get with the baby's mama bad?
Well, you had women that was on that panel that were baby mamas, so you know that's how they feel about it.
They would basically agree with that if they were baby mothers that never been married. They would think, yeah, my son should do it too. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of those women on that
No,
panel.
they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. If they put their child into the situation, you're saying they would tell him to do it?
Well, I'm not saying I'm not speaking in absolutes when I'm saying that. What I'm
But you're
saying
being
is that the
majority.
women, no, I'm not saying the majority. I'm saying the women that you engage that are like those women on that show, they would say it's perfectly fine.
Well, I honestly don't know any of them. I only watched the girl Lucky's channel one time for one video, which was the one where Tyranny called. And they were talking about Tyranny doing getting food stamps and being married.
Oh, I saw that show.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it.
And they were just talking about Tyranny's situation. So I don't, I'm just speaking out like those are my talking points. My whole point in getting up on cart before the horse that one time that I did was because, like, I get so passionate about it because I put my son in that situation and the experience that I had with my husband with his baby's mother. So if anybody can talk about it, it could be me, a stepmom, so
You're a good mother, definitely.
I'm not looking down on anyone. How could I look down on them, without looking down on my husband? To me, it's just a pattern of behavior that's wrong. If you keep doing it, then you're the one with the problem. If you keep doing it, then it's nobody else to blame but you. And if you can't reproduce a healthy relationship, it's not a man's fault. It's your fault.
You just I'm sorry. Go ahead, Ice.
I was going to say, let me put this out there. Like I said, I've been watching like different shows, like on the tube with Marcus and this Quita bull crap and whatnot. It's like these women are like speaking a script. It's like scripted, and it's like, 'cause I think Rocky, you're like maybe in that area somewhere or whatever. But I'm in the Northeast, but that's like sad. I mean, I'm like, I don't want to. I'm not even like want to be attracted to no woman that deals in that type of field. You know, all prostitutes, drug addicts.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
That's not like. I mean, what the hell? You know,
Yeah.
that's like horrible.
And that one girl on the panel, it was like everything out of her mouth was heroin addict, heroin addict, heroin addict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
every 5 minutes she's like sucking down that vape,
Right.
like a crackhead. It's just like, what is going on? And all of
Right.
this stirring us around and around and around and around and not answering any of the questions that the guys. It's crazy, man.
But it's like Marcus see it and then Quita be like looking like her eyes tell everything. Every time he asks her a serious question, she like diverts it. Like she don't answer it. She's like
Right.
a child. I'm like,
Yeah.
how's that content? It's like, and then she on probation, and
Oh,
and then
boy.
I'm like, hey, it's like Atlanta justice system is a joke. They see
Oh.
she's selling drugs, selling kudakata and all that.
Oh.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Allegedly, we don't know over here at Smell the Roses. Allegedly.
But I'm not respectfully. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
Damn.
I mean, Eyes does make a good point about something. One thing that I do agree with upon, they do speak with the script. It's just like when you watch a Kendra G show, a lot of these women speak with a script. They have no real individuality about themselves.
Right.
Now,
right.
going back to you, Mrs. Rose, I see where your point is when you were talking about your husband, but there is a small delineation between the two. Those women could be looking for men to extrapolate resources by getting pregnant again.
Oh, of course.
Again, versus
Definitely.
a person
she did.
who wants a family structure like yourself.
Right. Totally. Yeah, I agree with that.
It's called
It
a
was just,
paycheck baby. Sorry.
yes, it was definitely that. But just as a nurturer, it's hard for me to say that because like I could never do that, and then like how the situation ended up and where we are today, it's just like heartbreaking. It makes me want to cry. So it's just horrible. It's horrible and that's where I'm speaking from. So I dare one of them to tell me I'm not that kind of baby mama. I support my man. And as soon as he gets a girlfriend and wants to have matching PJs and your kid in those matching PJs, then it's a problem. So I don't want to hear it. Like nobody is going to sun me or none of that. None of that, because I'm walking the walk and talking the talk. I've been there. So that's my story. I can only speak from my point of view and my story, and I'm not looking down on anybody, but I do have standards. And
Yeah, but you're one in a million, Rose. You're like, your husband is lucky, your family is lucky. You're like, yeah.
But it's like if you worried about the right things, everybody can be lucky. If you put the right things of value before the things that are of non-value, and if you like are authentically yourself, like I don't mind saying that I chased my husband and that I might have liked him more. I don't see what the problem with that was. I saw the value in him and I wanted to attach myself to it. And I tried to put myself in every lane I could to get there. And I don't see what's wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. I wish God can copy you and just plaster it all over the world as a woman. Because you're like, you're good.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah.
women should be, like grandma and granddad.
People would be so nice. Everybody would be like having 10-hour conversations in the grocery store while their husbands are trying to get back home and watch the game. Like, can you stop making friends with everybody?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that's true. But like I say, we have unfortunately in our culture, we have a huge, massive culture of degeneracy, unfortunately. And a lot of these women have been taught wrong from aunts, some of them from grandmothers, some of them from their own mothers. And they not taking time out to look at the outcome of the women in their family, as old as they get, as miserable as they get. I have
Right.
it in my own family too, and I see them. The type of men, respectfully, and I
Mhm.
gotta call it out. The type of men they date now,
Mhm.
drunks.
Oh,
That's
good
all
Lord.
that's all they can afford to get. Some of the women in my family, because why? There were no standards. There was no structure amongst themselves.
Mhm.
It became once they got older, anybody with the pulse. Didn't matter if you smell like crawfish out of the swamp or you smell like day-old cabbage, as long as you was a man packing.
Oh.
You could have
Oh.
had a spotted Dalmatian down there, but the fact of the matter is they took what they can get as they got older, because it was based around, once they got older, it was based around the fact that somebody actually likes me. Not care
Right.
for me,
Okay.
just likes me.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, I can echo a lot of those statements too that he said. You come from a background that don't really have that structure, and it's like when you do come from that, and you've been taught right from wrong, to be a giving person, etc., all the great stuff. When you're out here doing it, it's easy to look back and look at other people and be like, "What's wrong with them?" You know. But the
Yeah.
reality is, a lot of them didn't come from that.
Thank you, Square Biz. I'm so sorry. He says, coming back to drop something off in the collection plate. Last time you didn't read my super chat. Hopeful it will get read this time. Happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving to you, or happy holidays to you, Square Biz. Thank you for supporting me tonight. Sorry about the faux pas and missing your last super chat. I am going to do a big shout out to everybody this weekend that showed me love this month as we move into December. So, yes, thank you very much, Square Biz. I'm very thankful to you. And again, sorry about missing your last super chat. I'm sorry. I get so passionate about what we're talking about and forget to stop to read, but I'm going to get better at that. Okay. It's noted. It's noted. I'm going to read them as I see them pop up right away. Okay. But yes, thank you guys. Okay. So I'm going to let this play because we have to get into Miss Summer Walker, aka Pizza Hut. I wanted
Oh
to
God.
I wanted to get into that too.
Don't yell at me like that.
Don't yell at me like he wasn't even yelling. I barely even heard him. And then his bitch ass. Oh, I'm sorry, boo. Oh, I'm sorry, boo. What a pathetic little bitch.
Damn.
No.
Damn.
He's also the one to blame, actually, probably more than anyone, because he is allowing this. He allows her to talk to him like that, to treat him like shit. And then what does he do? He buys her more shit, updates.
This is how I would be talking about my brother. Like, why are you letting this girl do you like this? Like, what is it about her PUSSY that got you acting like this?
I can say
It's
that
annoying.
I can say this in respects to your show, Mrs. Rose.
Mm-hmm.
It may have been the tightest drippy grip that he's ever
Yep.
had in his whole entire
It,
life.
it is. I will co-sign that.
And I'm sorry to say that on your show. I don't mean to go
No,
outside
it's
the boundary
okay.
box.
No. I have to try some
He got them clamps, and that was the first time he came across it. He thinks in his mind he could never find that again. Let's look at him. He looks miserable.
Oh
Yeah.
God, yeah, he does.
So was he a virgin?
That's what he says. That's what
Oh.
he says.
He said he
But
was, but clearly he didn't have a lot of experience with women, though. That's how he.
no,
Yep.
no. Because if he did, he would know that this one here doesn't like him.
Facts.
He would know.
I've been there
Right.
before. I bought gifts when I came across my first time. I was buying bouquets. She was taking bukakis.
Yeah.
What? Okay, can somebody tell me what that means?
Well,
Oh my God.
I mean, your first time is your first love, like for real, like when you hit it like that.
And I must have bathed like I
It
must
is
have.
never like that. It is never like that. In love or not out of love. I mean,
Well,
what? Like
Okay.
that?
I was in my Lloyd head. Lay your head on my pillow until I found out I
Oh,
had to wash
brother.
myself with 4 different soaps. So I'm good now.
Damn.
Lesson learned.
Sheesh.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so now I know what that means. I've been dying to know what it means, but I don't want to ask because I don't want to get in trouble.
No, it's okay. I mean, we're adults. We want to keep it clean on your show. Try to find
It's-
ways to, you know,
Yeah. I got to keep it
eliminate it.
clean in my life, though. I got to keep it
Oh, of
clean in my
course.
life.
Definitely. Yes. We don't
yeah.
want you to get too dirtied up. A little bit of mud,
Yeah.
a
We
little
don't want you to
drips,
get in
but
trouble.
little spots, but we don't want you
My
getting
husband be like, where the hell did you get that from?
Mhm.
Damn. Rose, you silly.
Okay, here we go.
To ring.
First of all, I want to say to Amma, happy birthday.
Thank you, sunshine.
All of this is possible because you told me I could do anything that I wanted. And
Sorry, we have to pause. Thank you, Mr. Walker, for your donation tonight. He says he's screaming this. He put scream emoji, the tightest of drippy grips, classy perspective.
Oh, yeah. You see what she was doing at that white boy frat house. The cops weren't ready for that. You weren't ready for that.
She was
But
getting
you know,
that pink umbrella did not have nothing wrapped around it. It was open for business.
Whoa.
she goes to Pilates, so you know it's a lot of strength training. It's a lot of strength training, so I believe it. Thank you, Go Cree Cree. He says, "Girl, you having combos? I have on my damn."
Let's get those likes up. We loving it.
Yeah, a little bit. Go Cree Cree, a little bit, like not as bad as some people would like Ty. You know.
I can go there when I'm off work. I can, but
Thank you, Go Cree Cree. I love y'all. Thank y'all for supporting me tonight. I hope all of y'all are getting ready for the holiday. Okay, I hope I can help you prepare for what's going down tomorrow. And Roxy Rach says Pilates is hard. LOL. I'm an amateur. Yeah, Pilates can kick your butt. You really have to stay committed. You can't miss your weekends. You can't miss your days. You really have to go. It's kind of like cycling. Like if you miss a day of a week or of cycling, like you are paying for it. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't do Pilates anymore. I just work out. I'm an old lady. Like the workout is the most effective, and so that's the one that I do.
what strength train?
Yeah. You have to, because I don't want to I don't want my muscles to sag when I get older.
That's
Like I
fair.
still want them to be plump. When I see those older gentlemen and their skin is so shiny and their arms are so plump and they're 70 years old, I'm like, oh my God, I really got to kill myself today.
Well, I mean, it's just a combination of consistency, keeping your blood rate going, and
Yeah.
keep pumping. Because if you don't, it's just like anything. If you don't use it, it will atrophy.
Yes, the men are very motivating because of how consistent they are. It's amazing. Like just watching them, I'm like, I'm gonna be at the gym at this time, and I know Ray Earl is gonna be, running on the treadmill, getting warmed up for the weight bench, and he'll help me rack them up. But
There you go.
okay, let this play, and then we're gonna skip on over to Summer because this is boring me now.
best decision I ever made in my entire life was to marry this woman right here. His birthday is in 2 weeks. And I love you so much. And the only regret that I have is that I only got to marry you once.
The only regret I have is that I only got to marry you once. This is the thing. A lot of people online are calling Akash a simp right now, but personally to me, I don't think he's a simp. Personally, I feel like this is the way women should be treated, and I wouldn't settle for anything less than this, but I'm also not coming online disrespecting and humiliating my man, right? I'm not even married, but if I was, I wouldn't be doing that. But I expect this treatment. I wouldn't settle for anything less than this. Not the materialism, not the gifts or anything like that, but the way he treats her like a princess. us. He's really kind to her, sweet. That kind of thing is what I expect. So I don't think that is acting like a simp, but with the way she's acting and his reaction to it all and not putting a stop to it, I can see why people are calling him a simp.
So I want to make a little quick announcement that we're going to get married again. We're going to renew our vows in India next year. You all want to come to that? Does that sound fun? And since I am renewing my vows, I think the only thing we can do is propose again.
Oh,
Jasleen, sing. Will you be Jasleen sing forever again?
yes. Oh my God. Oh.
Take that drinky thing off. Drinky dink.
Did you guys know this? Yes. Oh my God. How big is this?
Big enough for you to shut
Watch
up.
this, guys.
Okay, like when my husband proposed to me, I think I said, oh my God, like 50 times because I was so shocked that he was like, I had just caught him like doing like this. And I was like, what are you doing? And he was like, it's hot in here. And it was February. And I was like, what the hell? Like, it is not hot in here. So I went and I turned on the AC because he was hot in the kitchen doing this. And then all of a sudden he was like down on one knee. And my friend was like, Raquel. And I'm like, oh my God, like it's happening. But immediately, before I even really looked at the ring, I was like down on my knees with him, like so happy. Like I don't even remember like how the ring got on my finger because I was just so excited. Now, if he's giving me a even better ring, I think I would be acting the same way. I would be like, oh my God, thank you, like kissing him, so excited. She's like looking up. She's looking around. She's talking to her family, and she hasn't said anything to him.
The only thing that she said to him was, how big is this?
It's just right, like the size, right?
Hey, Rack, that ring didn't matter how big it was or how small it was. He asked you that question.
That
And you
hurt my
appreciated
heart.
that.
See, she's ready to go flex in
Yeah.
front of her friends. That's what she's ready to do.
Oh my God. She wants to post like 8 carats, bitch. Like that's what she wants to do. Oh my God. Okay, let me.
I tell you.
Thank you so much.
Doesn't even kiss him. Doesn't even kiss him. Turns her head.
Look
Doesn't
at
even
it. Look
kiss
at it.
him.
Look at
No,
it.
dude,
Look
this
at
can't be your wife. Someone like this cannot
Oh.
be your wife.
My God. Hold on. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. Oh no. Okay, here we go.
Oh my God. How big is this?
Big enough for you to shut
Watch
up
this,
every time
guys.
I tell you.
Simp action.
Doesn't
Wow.
Wow.
Simp
Wow.
action.
Wow. She said, oh my God.
She
You know what's
doesn't.
funny? You know what's funny, Classy? I purposely, jokingly turn my face slightly when I kiss women I'm cool with, and they instantly get annoyed. Instantly, like, what you doing? What you doing? And I do it just playing with them, just playing, and they instantly catch the shit.
No, I did that before. I asked a
Yeah,
woman,
Triple X.
I asked a girlfriend, I held her hand and I got down on my hands and knees. She thought I was going to propose. I was like, well, I had a bad knee. Thank you. I got to tie my shoes. She slapped me in my face.
Oh my, I probably
Funny.
I wouldn't have slapped you, but I would have pinched you. Like, you know what I thought you was about to do.
I've only known you for 3 months. I'm not going to propose to you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so bad, man. My heart breaks for him because he is not loved. This is not love.
Doesn't even kiss him. Doesn't even kiss him. Turns her head. Doesn't even kiss him. No, dude, this can't be your wife. Someone like this cannot be your wife. They just can't.
Is it just me, or
is there like no Luigi content showing up on my For You page? Like,
okay. Now it all makes sense. She is unwell. She is legitimately unwell. She is one of these Luigi Mangione obsessed women. The
God.
guy who killed
The guy who killed the
killed
United
the-
Healthcare person, I
Yes.
was like, is she crazy? Is
the healthcare CEO. There are all these crazy wackadoo women who are obsessing and drooling over this guy, this murderer. And so now it makes sense. She is mentally unwell.
Are they shadow banning it since like Trump got scared that we're gonna like target other CEOs? Like, who the fuck cares? Like, let us fucking indulge in this fucking folk hero. Like, I'm fucking obsessed with him. So obviously, like, he showed up in court today looking gorgeous as fuck. He had those like
He looked like Ted
ankle
Bundy.
cuffs on his
He literally looks like Ted Bundy. That's how the women back in the 60s felt.
I don't know what's wrong with her. She is absolutely crazy, out of her mind. Like, what? I just, this is a train wreck.
on his ankles, I guess, like with the loafers. And
ankle cuffs with the loafers. She thinks she's funny. Guys, women are becoming obsessed with murders, with literal murders. This is the same thing as a woman who writes serial killers in prison.
Like,
crazy.
Oh my God. Like, I don't know, like something about his face, like, and I know like so many people have
This should be a cautionary tale for men. What's happening to Akash? When you let your wife indulge herself in all of your money, now she's, impeding on your career and your ability to make money because your jokes about Will Smith are now coming back to haunt you, and people are starting to heckle you on your job. Like, this is what you don't do in a relationship or in a marriage. You do not acquiesce to the needs and whims and feelings of a woman. Like, this girl is so out of control, and it's all because she is enabled by people probably like her parents, his parents, and him. If she ever met my mom, she would be in for a rude awakening. Okay? Like, she would not be able to stand it. Okay? Because nobody is going to come to save you. You're going to have to deal with my mother on your own. And it is not going to be very good for you. Like, how do you expect to go through life where everything is what you need and want for it to be? And this man killed somebody. Do you not have any kind of empathy for the fact that this man might have a wife, children, and you're saying, that he looks so nice and so prim and proper in his loafers and ankle cuffs? Like,
What?
how shallow is she?
Is that her boyfriend?
No.
She's very shallow.
She's never met this man
She's
in her life.
shallow.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It's no different than, remember that story I gave you a long time ago, Mrs. Rose, about the older woman, I forgot her name, and what happened in that conjugal visit to her?
Oh, yeah.
On that.
Yeah.
You got, what's the name? Charles Manson, before he died, he was 83. His wife was 24.
He had tons of women.
He had tons of women. Ted Bundy, Ed Gein, John Wayne Gacy.
No, him
hey,
too?
wait a minute.
Yes.
Jeffrey Dahmer had a lot of women riding him
Dahmer,
out,
yeah, and he was of the
great.
LGBTQIA+XYMP community.
The whole alphabet.
Yes, I mean, like I said, this has been going on for a long time, way before us.
Oh my God. I didn't know like Gacy had fans and like ew. I could see the Ted Bundy thing. Like, when I watched the documentary and it was so easy for him. He would just walk up to people's doors like, I'm selling a vacuum cleaner. Can I come in for a second and see your outlet, or whatever he would do? And women would be like, oh my God, come on in.
Well,
I'm making a pie.
He was so charismatic. Even the judge, after giving him the sentence, told him he wished he was a lawyer so he can go back and forth, because he was that charismatic and intelligent and smart.
Right.
But Yeah, well, judging John Wayne Gacy, that's a different story. Before they killed him, he told them, "Y'all can all kiss my ass." That was his last
Crazy.
words.
But like you have to like think about like saying, what's it? Ted Bundy, Ed Bundy. What's it called? Love and Marriage, like the TV show.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
from
lock up.
Love and Marriage, Ted Bundy, Ed Bundy.
It was
That's crazy.
it was Al Bundy.
Yeah, Al Bundy, but
Yeah.
same thing though.
Yeah.
I mean, women made Jeremy Meeks famous with his photo when he got out of jail. So this is nothing new.
That's true. We talked about him too, the dude with the blue eyes.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude did look like a black Brad Pitt.
He
I'm gonna
did.
just throw it out there.
He did.
I'm not even jealous, but I don't.
Yeah,
But
he was.
dude did look like a black Brad Pitt. I gotta give him his props, but he did something wrong. Women, this is what they do.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not. You, it doesn't matter how fine you are. If you are a convicted felon, unless it is some like white collar crime or like, what's that movie where Martin and that one guy hid the diamond in the police station? What was
Blue
that?
Street.
Blue Streak. Blue Streak.
Unless it's something like that, I could look past that. But like this guy here, no, I'm not looking past something like this.
Oh,
You know,
and she
a
wasn't the
John
only
Q,
woman.
a John Q situation, I could look past that. I could look
Right.
past that.
Save his child.
Oh, do y'all remember the guy that did the bombing in Boston? They put him all over Rolling Stone, talking about he looked like Jimmy Morrison.
Yeah,
Oh,
James,
yeah.
he look like James
Yeah.
Morrison. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doors, right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
women
that-
were-
There's a psychology of why women like that. A lot of times
Yes.
it comes from when they was growing up, they weren't protected, and they feel like this is a person who will go to extremes for his, like all these extremes. Maybe I can focus that extreme to protect me, or I can this person, like I said, they can protect me, or they can like use that violence to my benefit or somehow, or what have you. So
I agree.
that's kind of the psychology behind why women like love like serial killers and stuff like that. It's just
People
like,
can't
oh my
change
God.
people.
They say he would kill for me if somebody messed with me. I know that he would like protect me and kill for me. So I don't know. It to some women who never felt protected.
And that was discussed on the panel on Sunday. One of the young ladies, that lady Ghosty, when she was backing up HQ, she said that she liked the bad boy specifically because it was about the fact that he was nice to her.
He was doing
And-
paraphernalia, wasn't he? He was on
You
heroin or
messy.
something.
Nice for her for a
Yeah,
minute.
that one. Thank you, Frederick, for gifting a membership. If you got a membership from Frederick, please say thank you. What's up, Frederick? It's good to see you. Lee Turner, what's up? I see you. I see you. Aaron Laura, I see you. Cases and Cams. Kem Netter, yes, everyone is here. It's so good to see all of y'all. And thank you, 3 a.m. He gifted 5 Smell the Roses memberships. If you got a membership from 3 a.m. Thought Club, you need to say thank you. And I appreciate y'all so much. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm trying to read these as they come in because then I'll forget. So I'm sorry for interrupting y'all. But yeah, this girl is like, I don't know how she grew up, like, but she's really out of touch. Like, but I think the one responsibility we all have as parents is to make our children likable to the world, and her parents have failed her.
Yeah. But one thing I like, I'm a big person about calling it straight down the middle. It's just one of those things where but it's like she's doing what he's accepting. He's accepting this behavior. He's like you said, whatever you don't change, you accept, or whatever. I think there was something like that. You choose.
Yeah.
You're not
You
changing it, you're
choose.
choosing it.
Right.
So he's choosing to be with a woman that acts like this. He's not laying down any hard boundaries for standard of behaviors. Like, hey, you need to behave like this to be acceptable, especially of me in my position, because you could damage the brand or you could damage my
Right.
image, which is what's paying for our whole situation.
Right.
I mean,
Exactly.
I'm paying for all this stuff in your little podcast, probably. So you need to
Yeah.
make sure you acting right. So it's like it's hard. It's like, you know, and I am in no way comparing women to animals, but like you have a dog, right, Rock? If your dog just run wild, they're gonna come to you as the owner and be like saying, "Hey, why your dog running wild?" Because
Right.
you need to have some restraint or some guidelines and some boundaries or what have you. Like I said, I'm not
Damien, you're
comparing
right.
women to dogs, but I'm saying we gotta there's enough blame to be levied out here, because if she's gonna be acting like this in egregious manner, either he's okay with it or he's just not masculine enough to lay down any standards that she's gonna abide by.
Oh,
Parents are
I hope he got a
responsible for their
prenup.
kids.
Sorry, Eyes.
Yeah, go ahead, Classy. Sorry.
No. Go ahead. I was gonna say I hope he got a prenup with this woman because this is gonna go bad.
yeah. Yeah, I hope he does too. Or at least don't make any babies with her and just have, be content with the fact that you have to possibly pay her alimony for the years that you guys have been married, and then, move on. Because it's like he's not horrible looking. He could find a lady that would love him, and appreciate the position he would be able to put her in. So, I mean, this is just really, he's choosing it.
Yeah, hold on
But
one second.
it's still very disgusting though, as a woman, to abuse your power that way.
Right, but with Luigi, right? He's from like Baltimore, like Maryland, not far from where I live, Pikesville.
Okay.
And his parents are like prominent figures in the community. They have money. So we're talking about like civil lawsuits also beyond conviction. Right? He's not poor. His parents are money. They own like golf clubs and whatnot.
Yeah, but he's a grown up, and he can't sue his parents because he's an adult. If he was like a kid or something like that, they could probably sue his parents. But if anything, they would have to sue him.
But I think it speaks to her type, because she talks about the white frat boys that she was popping that pee for in college, and I think maybe that might, like, him and those frat boys might be more her type than her husband. Maybe maybe she married him out of like a cultural obligation outside of like what she truly desires inside, because this is weird. Like, but
Go ahead. I don't know. Go ahead.
I was done.
Or he sees hers as the prize, so he's like, I'm so happy to have a woman that's like this, that looks like this, or whatever. So I'm just gonna let her run wild and just do whatever she wants, no matter what it makes me look. Because he's in a rare position that most men aren't. He's in a position where he can be like, I'm a comedian, I can laugh it off, I can joke about it, people won't take me seriously. I'm a comedian, I tell jokes. So he's in a position that most men who would be dealing with a woman like this can't put themselves in, because he can play it off. Like we planned all this
Damon,
stuff.
who is he? That's curious.
Who is he?
Huh?
What did you say?
Who is he?
He's a host of the co-host of the Flagrant podcast, and a prominent. He's like a prominent stand-up comedian.
Okay, I didn't know his name. I was just curious. That's
Akash Singh. He's been a comedian out and about for
a minute,
like last 5-6 years. But now they have a super popular podcast. I mean, they interviewed Donald Trump.
He got Donald Trump.
Yeah, they had Donald Trump and like on their show.
Oh, he's raking in a lot of money then.
Yeah, he ain't hurting for money. I mean, he got new Jordans every time we see every show. He got a fresh pair of Jordans on.
Wow. Okay. See, I didn't know. I didn't know who he was until they started talking about his wife dragging him for filth, and that was like, what comedian is that? And then it was this Akash Singh. So
yeah. So it's like number like 11 on like podcasts as far as like famous like podcasts and stuff like that.
Okay.
So he's and I think they just signed a contract too. So he's paid.
Oh, so he's on like Joe Rogan's level, and people
No,
like.
not at all.
Oh,
Joe Rogan,
oh,
not Joe Rogan's level.
Like on his way.
Yeah, he's on the like call her daddy level kind of situation.
Okay. Yeah, we've covered some of that call her daddy content. The
Yeah.
Charlize Theron. We covered that. Yeah, that was icky too.
Said you look like him, like that is such a compliment, honestly. So if you go on Rob Anderson's TikTok page, he literally wrote down the address that you can send letters to and like the rules that you have to write in like blue or black ink and like what you can or cannot send, but you actually can send a picture of yourself. So I almost want to write him and send a picture of myself and be like, I don't know, like everyone says we look alike. Like, what do you think? Like, do you think we look alike? And just like laugh and kick my feet up and giggle and blush. No, fuck. What was I gonna say though? Oh, and then my best friend Daria, shout out to Daria, she sent me this New York Post article and I'm dying. It was talking about all like the girls that were outside the courthouse, and it was like it said
God, her voice
these
is
goo-goo-eyed
pretty.
groupies
Like
and
not
these
pretty, like it's
twisted
pretty, like
young
just
women.
annoying.
Yeah, and then the cadence, like how she says 3 words and then she stops and then she like does this
It's
Valley
called
Girl thing.
vocal fry is what it's called. You know, they
You know.
elongate the last word, like the Kardashians and all those people do.
Oh
Like,
God, don't mention those heifers. Oh,
He talks like a valley girl. Beauty's not gonna.
I'm not too far from where they live. Don't mention those heifers.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, it's just that vocal fry is just that cadence is so annoying.
Yep.
I couldn't see him be a man who had to deal with that
Everything
every day.
sounds like a question. Do you know one time at band camp?
And like,
oh no.
and like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to stop saying like so much. It's like when I'm thinking about what I need to say, I lean on it. I need to stop and saying
It's a filler word. I used to stutter as a kid, and they said I used a lot of filler words like what you call it? What you call it is still my word. You might still hear me say what you call it right now.
I say instead of saying I say fact of the matter and well and however.
That's very professional, classy. That's the fact of the matter.
It'll sound weird coming to a patient, be like, they're gonna look at you like that.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? But we learn from that though, as professionals. Understand?
We'll say perhaps, however, well, the situation, meanwhile.
Therein lies the problem.
Therein lies the problem.
You have to make mistakes to learn.
Yeah, that's true.
That's so true. Well, she is making major mistakes. Okay, so let's leave her. So she's a train wreck. She's done. We're done with her. We're gonna stop sharing this. Okay.
It's really excruciating to hear her talk. I mean, it really is. I was like, oh my God.
You're in Oakland. I'm in LA. God,
I'm in Texas now. I'm from Oakland. Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm from Oakland. Yeah.
God, thank God you got away from California, man.
Don't say that. I miss the Bay. The Bay is the best place on the planet.
You're right about that.
Better than Atlanta, better than New York, better than Chicago. The Bay is the best place on the planet.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that.
Fight me on that if you want to.
The Bay is beautiful. I love the Bay.
Seriously.
I've never been to
Everything
California.
came from the Bay. Google the Bay. YouTube the Bay.
Yeah, Silicon Valley.
Okay, the Bay. I'm scared of Cali. I hear people getting robbed fresh off the airport while they go get something. I'm like, nah.
Yeah, you don't want to park your car in downtown Oakland.
Balance.
Nah, I'm straight. I got enough to deal with in Atlanta. Okay, enough. Okay, so I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna talk about Summer Walker and her debacle. Okay. Now this might be triggering for some people. Okay. Hide your husbands because Summer Walker, aka Pizza Hut, is on the prowl for your man. Okay.
Oh God. Chris Brown couldn't mess with her.
Summer Walker and Rich the Kid go back and forth about their secret relationship.
Tory Breaks. I don't even care that you did that. I should sue you, but it's not that serious. I know that you're.
So how you gonna be sleeping with somebody else's man? A video or an audio leaks of you telling him that you want to do whatever you can do to see him on the side apart, but you're gonna threaten to sue the woman that's responding to your madness? Like the audacity of her. Like she is just so out of pocket. Mr. Walker, thank you for your contribution. He said, Pittsburgh, stand up. Set tripping. Okay. All right, Mr. Walker. If you want to come up on the panel and represent Pittsburgh to the fullest, we will
Please.
support your endeavors.
I will shoot you down in 2 minutes compared to Pittsburgh to the Bay. What's wrong with you, Mr. Walker? We had a good conversation yesterday. That made me think you were a smart man.
Pittsburgh, stand up. Okay. All right. Pittsburgh is in the building. Okay. All right. Now let's get back to Summer Walker's egregiousness. Like, and the fact that she has on that dusty wig that she hasn't combed out for days, that has like, y'all see that little piece of lint just like, and y'all remember back a few years ago, they were saying that she didn't take showers and baths and stuff. She took like little fresh ups in the sink. So, like your man is bumping Summer Walker is just worrisome. I would be going to get every test I could get, after I hear something like this.
Right, and tapped in your mind. Your nigga fucks everybody, and he's been with everybody since y'all started fucking with each other before y'all even had kids. You bitches up, bloody. He's gotten pregnant and had babies on you. He fucks everybody that he can think of, and he literally wants to fuck everyone all the time and not just be with you. And he's never just going to be with you because he doesn't like you.
She got tattoos.
And you want this man.
Because if he did like you.
Yeah, did y'all hear the audio of her? Like, she sounded very desperate for him.
And I'm going to say one thing from a person that is notoriously knowing of Tory Bricks. She is known to fight up.
I did a video on her. I'm going to tag her in the video after this. She has given out a lot of black eyes. Yeah. She was in that home invasion, over this man. I would not be messing with this girl's man. Do you understand me?
I don't know Summer Walker, but here in LA, that girl is known for beating up a whole lot of women.
A man wouldn't mess with that girl.
Say that again, Eyes.
A man wouldn't mess with that girl. She got tattoos on her face. She don't want nothing out of life. I mean, think about it.
She made Keisha Cole look like an angel at this point.
Exactly.
Oh my Lord. I didn't know she had that whole chest mural going up her neck. What's up, Unkby Streaming? He says Summer is mentally ill with low self-esteem. Yes, she is.
Agreed.
I agree. Like, oh my goodness. Like, she is so corrupted. Like, ooh, she gets on my nerves. But how can you have this video or audio leak and then you're threatening to sue Tory? Like, it's so weird. Like, she has no scruples.
She don't have a case now. That audio is all over the internet.
I mean, talk about pick me. Now, I want to be chosen. I wanted everyone to choose me, but I wasn't going to grovel at his feet. You know what I mean? Like, he had first right of refusal.
Yeah. I mean, but most women, like you're of sound mind. She is a damaged piece of work. So all the dysfunction, I would willing to bet is been normalized way down the line.
Yes, sir.
She didn't see her mama getting beat up. She's seen her daddy beating up the mama. She didn't seen all kinds of if she had parents, but she didn't seen all kinds of stuff that's been normalized. So what she thinking that she's doing right now is just working hard to get her man in her mind.
She's a crash out with talent. That's all she is.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. You think she thinks this is putting in work to get her man? Is that 100%. What you're saying? Wow.
In her brain.
In her twisted mind.
That is
She's
so
telling you that she's gonna take it. She's gonna go harder for you than anybody.
Yeah, this is all a psychological thing, and she thinks it looks good because people are probably on her side on the internet. But this looks
Because she
horrible.
can sing. Because she can sing.
Yep.
She got some hit records. They think, oh, poor Summer. She's so talented, so pretty. Somebody needs to really help her. And then they're gonna look at Rich the Kid like you're taking advantage of a woman who's got issues by hooking up with her, by sleeping with her.
Yeah.
That's what he's
That's
getting.
what's gonna happen. Yep.
Summer is a carbon copy of SZA, basically.
Basically, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing.
But I mean, it's true. They both live out in LA. At first their styles, I almost thought they were the same person when I first met SZA.
Right, exactly. But SZA is from Jersey.
No, she was from Jersey, but she lives out here in LA.
Mm-hmm. They both do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Thank you, Quincy. He says, "A mental health is real. Yes, they're both suffering from some type of mental health, BPD or something."
And didn't
I didn't know SZA was like that too. You say that again?
SZA isn't like her per se, because this
Okay.
woman, didn't she pushed out what 3 or 4 children from all the boyfriends she was with, except for what was the young man's name?
London on the Track.
Yeah.
I think she and another
London
dude
was
just
the first baby daddy, and then the second
Yeah.
guy she was with, I think she had twins with him.
Yeah,
So
except
she
for
has
Lil
3
Meech.
kids.
She had kids from all the other guys.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
She has 4 children. Yeah.
Like I said, it's like where does the duty of care and we keep that leave that chick alone. Like when do you at what point do you be like, okay, she needs somebody to really like be in her corner and like help her and give her some advice and put her in position to get some help.
Unc B Streaming said, "Don't save her. She don't want to be saved."
Right. I mean,
and then he says, "This thought pocket, this a thought pocket, not a damsel in distress."
Far from it. But you got to understand, Damien, everything that you're saying is 100% correct. But we have an internet, a social media gathering that would side with her, that will keep her going into her own delusion.
That's right. You're 100% right. That's one of the things I'm gonna talk about. Does social media prevent people from getting the help that they need because they can find a collective that will say, "You fine, girl. You good girl." Because back in the day, mama and them would be like, "Girl, you crazy. You need to get some help. You need to stay away." What's called? They would give you that. But now people are getting parented by social media, and then social media say, "Oh no, you fine." It's the rest of the people around you that's wrong.
Right.
If you, I'm seriously, no matter what you do, you can find a group of either men or women to say, "Go on, do that thing," or "Go on, girl, you got it. You doing your thing."
Right.
So you feel like, oh, these people, I'm okay then. I don't need, because there's nobody really influence you to like really take a hard look at yourself anymore.
Right.
Yeah, very talented woman, but scruples are all jacked up.
I'm so glad I had life before the internet, because people would drag you. Like they will come to your face and read you for filth. The worst thing that could happen to you is that somebody calls you on 3-way and you don't know that the person you talking about is on the phone listening to you. Now you got 3 people knocking on your door because they coming with the smoke, like, no, like what the hell? Absolutely not.
This woman is mentally ill. She got tats on her face.
Yeah.
Look at that big chest tattoo. That's usually signs of a woman that's in the sex slave trade, basically.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I
she
know
got a
Rick,
lot of red flags.
And I know Rich the Kid had sex with her. I know he did.
Folks this.
I mean, people always say, it was, the saying, brothers, crazy in the head, crazy in the bed. All the dude knew that. We didn't all like bust down at somebody who was certifiably crazy because we thought she was going to be.
Why do y'all do that? Why do y'all do that?
Because the quote is true.
Yeah, it's true. The thing is about the nice girls, you'll get the 80-20, but we're trying to do our best to get that extra 20. These crazy chicks will give you that extra 20.
Oh my God, you guys. Okay.
Like there was a video of like London on the Track, like choking her Because first she was with it, but she was like, it's supposed to be sexy, but now it ain't.
Yeah,
You know?
it's on here. It's on here. It's on this video that we're about to watch. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ree. Ree's been a member for 3 months since I've been monetized. Thank you so much, Ree. She says, my fave, Raquel Rose. Hit the like button. Thank you, Ree. I love you, girl. Thank you. You're so awesome. But they're going to show that in here where he's got his hand on her neck and she says it's starting to hurt now. But it's just like, ooh.
We've been together for so long that he would have just married you. And there would be no scandals and there would be no infidelity. It's really just that simple. You should actually take a listen to my album, Finally Over, so you can learn how to leave when something doesn't no longer serve you. But I don't know. I feel like I've been on your side a long time. Like I keep telling him, nah, why you don't fuck with her? Why you don't fuck with her? Like, she's a good girl. He just won't leave me alone. He's very persistent. You know how he gets. And if he's spending, I'm gonna stop talking to him for her. He opens that wallet, cracks it wide back, like this, and I be having my hand out.
He's wearing the hat of a church lady.
Why should somebody, she could have had me, but she was begging. Now that's crazy. What? Oh, I just got to India, y'all. Let me get and then
We're getting that weekend tour money.
Strawberry. Why should somebody, she could have had me, but she was begging. Now that's crazy. Could have had me, but she was begging. Everybody heard the voice now. Now you still calling me right now, so what you saying? Yes, that's in there. Thank you. I'm in India, by the way.
So he leaked the voice note? Is that how it got out? That he leaked it, maybe? Or maybe Tori
sure
might have caught it and then
somebody got in that
leaked it?
phone.
Yeah.
Somebody got, either he put it out there or I'm
Tori
willing to
got
bet.
it.
Men don't really do no leaking of stuff. Women, I'm sure Tori got in there and was like, I'm a put you on blast.
Yeah, I would probably do something like that because Tori says that Summer has been begging to be her friend, you know, like DMing her. And she has been, I'm pretty sure that when women, listen, this is what you young ladies don't understand. You think that you're being sneaky or that you're being sneaky in a way that is less suspecting. But wives and girlfriends are always suspicious when random women all of a sudden want to develop a friendship. You know, it's like we're grown women with children and men in our lives. You attempting to be my friend and consistently always reaching out to me, trying really hard, is letting me know that I need to be suspicious of you. So I'm pretty sure that was happening. And when she cracked that code and read that cloud, she was like, oh, this hoe want to be Pizza Hut. So we gonna make her news today. And then she
Man, my wife say, like, anytime I like somebody said, a woman says, oh, your wife is so pretty. She said, I don't take that as a compliment. I take that as a declaration of war.
It's a threat.
Like,
exactly. Let me tell you something. My husband invited me to a Christmas gathering from his job. And I will never go back to another Christmas party again because I will drag somebody. Like I know, we know when you have the hots for our husbands. And I will make nice as far as I need to. But the moment I can find you and drag you somewhere into a dark corner, I just might do that. Okay. Like, don't play with the wife. Okay.
Can you imagine that conversation? You know, let's just imagine just for a second that Tori Bricks answered the phone and she called being the pizza person. She would be like, "What's up, boo? Calling for this sausage again?" Tori Briggs would be like, "Well, we vegan." Well, she would say, "Well, he's a meat lover now."
Man, let me tell you, I would not play around with Tori Brooks's man. Have you seen the black eyes she gives
Yeah.
people?
I've seen. Yeah, she's got a history in LA beating
She
people.
has a mean right or left hook. I'm not trying to figure out either one of them. She dotted that lady's eye at Target. Her little assistant friend in Vegas.
She know how to throw it. That's for sure.
I'm cool. Thank you, Quincy Gray. He says, yo, but real talk, my people. Our community, our culture, it's been on the decline since the 2010s. Now it's on life support. How do we fix this? Yeah, how do we fix this?
The new generation, because we too old. We can't fix it. It's got to be the new generation to restore it, in my
I
opinion.
mean, we can guide them. We can give them
Well,
advice.
yeah, you can do that.
Game them up or whatever like that. And we can like one things that we can do to try to, it's going to be tough to try to overcome what they're getting on a regular basis of social media. Because I was just having this conversation with one of my boys. It was like, I was like, it's like, if you walk outside, I was like, I use like, because he like the drug dealer thing. I was like, if you walk outside and see two drug dealers, you may not become a drug dealer. You're like, oh, you know. But if you can see 200 of them and they like shining and balling and stuff like that, you'd be like, oh, that's the way to go. And that's how I feel like this social media is. Like, if you walk out and they say, okay, this is the way you need to rock, and you got 200 people representing those negative stereotypes and balling and getting recognition and getting clicks and likes and getting contracts and stuff like that, you may say that's the way to be.
No,
Like
that's not it. That's
Go
not
ahead,
it.
Eyes.
I agree with you, Eyes. I'm not doing that for clicks.
Yeah, that's not it. Nope.
No, I'm talking about the young people. Young people look at way different stuff than we look at on the internet.
He's talking about the influence behind it, like advertising.
Yeah, we're talking about the young people getting influenced. I'm not talking about us grown folks.
Right. I understand. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It's almost like that old 1984's commercial when we used to drink Tang. If you drink Tang, you can become an astronaut. So what happened is everybody started drinking Tang and they figured out, well, we didn't become astronauts.
Tang is pink orange juice.
Now everybody's obese.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. Be streaming. Thank you so much. He says, also, ladies, this the life when you with Mr. 1%. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because he has options, right? But like, or let me stop saying like, but as the 1% man, like you put a lot of on the line, you risk a lot when you mess around with women that are crazy like Summer Walker. So it's like when I get that crazy Kudakata is fun and exciting and it's the best. But when you have so much to lose in the 1%, why would you risk it with this Pizza Hut girl?
Slippery slope.
Yeah. It would like if I was Rich the Kid's mother, I'd be like, have you had enough now? Like, can we
It's got to
leave?
come from his father. It's got to come from the daddy.
Yeah.
Like
okay.
this is the thing that daddies teach sons. Mothers can't
Got
say,
it.
hey, don't disrespect your girl. Don't be a what you call it. Men have to model that thing for dudes to really sink in and see what it
Thank
actually
you, sir.
look at. Because a woman telling a man don't cheat on your woman is all theory, not practice.
Good point.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, for me, it's not don't cheat on your woman, but maybe if you're gonna cheat on your woman, don't cheat on your woman with another woman like this Summer Walker. Like maybe the girl with the tattoo on her throat is a little
there's
too
much empathy in that statement, Ron.
Okay.
As a
It's
man,
like
I wouldn't
if you're
cheat on my
gonna
woman.
cheat, no, it should be like
No.
don't cheat on your woman because it's not it's the
not worth
juice ain't worth the long-term squeeze.
Right.
I mean,
No.
seriously.
Right.
What's called it? Bear with me, but there's a story like I tell when I was like about why I think, and this is something my dad told me, and I kind of modernized it or whatever about why you don't cheat on your woman. I feel like this. It's like if you get hired for a job and you agree on the terms of the job or whatever, and they say, okay, I'm gonna pay you $10,000 a month to do the job. It's the dream job. You've been waiting for this job. You go in and you do the job. The first couple of months, you're like, oh, this is great. I'm loving it. You're on time, leaving late, coming in early. And then 6 months, you're like, this job is kind of getting easy. Let me kind of like fall back. You start to slack off. And then you're like, then you're
Everything
like, okay,
is all good at first.
yeah. And then it's just like you what you call it. Then you say, you know what? This job is so easy. I could probably get another job and make twice as much money, or add a little extra to the money I'm making. You know, why make $10,000 a month when I can make $12,000-$13,000 a month? And then what happens is your boss finds out, and your job starts to slack off. You stop doing not doing what you agreed on. And then the boss finds out, and you get your paycheck, and it's $6,000. He was like, "Whoa, I thought we agreed on $10,000." Well, you know, from what you've been providing me, what you're getting, the value of what you provide me is only worth $6,000. He's like, "Oh my God," because I know you out there got another job. He was like, "Well, okay, I'll go ahead and I'll fix it, and I'll quit the other job, and I'll get it back." Even he said, "Well, I don't trust you now." So even if even you said, maybe if you work every day at it 5 years, I'll give you $8,000. You'll never get 100% of that, what the value that you were getting when you didn't cheat in the first place.
Agreed.
And I was like, and I'm like this, I want 100% of what my wife has to offer. Every woman I've been with, I want 100% of what you got to offer. I don't want 75. I don't want you to not be in the supermarket and be like, oh, that's his favorite cookies. Let me grab those.
Right. Yeah.
You know, those little things that make you my wife, you know, and not just a really good friend that I can bang, you know?
That's a good point.
I mean, it's just like the value is just you really, when you really start to lose stuff. You never get 100% of woman, and getting 100% of a woman is phenomenal.
Oh God, I can only imagine.
Yeah. Well, Unc be streaming says Summer not the only lady that boy dipping in.
Oh,
I believe it. Of course not. Of course she isn't. And then he comes back and he says he's a rap ninja. They only stop when they're ready. True, very true. And then he says, yeah, this one right here is going to hurt all of our feelings. If Beyonce got cheated on, none of y'all are safe. Yes, I agree with you, Unc be streaming. That's why when that young lady walked up to me at the Christmas party and was like, "Oh, you're so pretty. You have a really good husband."
Declaration of war.
Beyonce is not the end all. Like, she's not the most beautiful chick in the world. Trust
No,
me.
she's not. And the young lady that came up to me and said that about my husband was not the most beautiful woman in the world either. But I accepted that as a declaration of war, and I had to tell my husband, keep them hoes away from me.
Right, I'm saying, but you're the most beautiful woman in the world, Rose.
Oh, thank you. No,
Right. But I'm saying, but your husband is like, they want a man like him, probably.
No, I get that. I
Right.
get that. But it's like you got to hold that in and check yourself as a lady because you're not fooling anybody.
Yeah.
Like you think it's an endearing thing to say to another woman, but you really just declared war on me. And now every time I hear your name, I'm suspicious of you.
Exactly.
You know? So I don't
Mrs.
imagine
Rose,
myself to be a special snowflake. I can be
No,
cheating.
you're doing everything right. I'm saying, as a woman,
Yeah.
you're doing everything right as a woman. As a
And
wife.
because women want to compete with each other, they want to see, if they see somebody like, I know I'm better than that chick. So now it's like, if she sees, if you a man and you got an attractive wife and she can have any kind of contact with you, what she said is two things. See, I knew I was better than that chick. I knew I was better than his woman.
Right.
You know,
or Mrs. Rose, can I have a piece of your candy?
Kathy, don't get pinched.
Nope.
Don't get pinched. It makes me want to pinch somebody.
Nope.
That's probably what she was thinking.
Yeah, I know. That's what she was thinking. I mean, my mood changed. My husband was like, oh God, here we go. And now I'm just looking at everybody like, y'all stay the fuck away from me. You know what I mean? But whatever. Okay, Unc be streaming. Thank you for, tapping into my insecurities tonight. Faithfully, Tony. Thank you for being here tonight, Tony Latigo. Damien, that's an incredible analogy. It's why I left. Wow.
Yeah, you might as well leave. If you cheat your woman, you might as well start all over fresh. And she comes back to you because man, either one or two things. Either you're gonna get a watered down version of what you could got, or she's waiting to get that lick back.
Yeah, you're never gonna get the same like you used to. That's absolutely facts.
When a woman's fed up.
Oh,
I don't
Lord.
like to say no.
There ain't nothing you can do about it. Okay, y'all don't get me started with the karaoke because y'all know I love some karaoke. Okay.
That's right.
You'd be like, Ghostface, you don't get a brother back like that. You know? Like Ghostface.
Laughing.
I was just that would have come back right back.
Yeah, that was yeah, you don't do that. Yeah, that's but sometimes y'all can be a little bit too egregious, and so that lick back is just inevitable. It's inevitable. Y'all gotta be careful out here, Unk Beach streaming.
India. Somebody she could have had me, but she was begging. That's all I said.
And then it's weird because it's like, don't you see that he kind of gets something out of like being fought over? Like clearly he has some low self-esteem or something. He loves to embarrass you. He loves to get you riled up so that you can fight somebody over him. Like he literally puts you up to it and you fall for the bait every single time. Either way, leave me out of it from here on out because we've been doing this shit for years. It's crazy. Like, Rich, I don't like you. I never liked you. You've heard me say that before. You just so stupid that you don't even believe it. I'm not even about to get on here talking about you and all the things that I really don't like about you. I literally can just stand you just enough to get things that I want when I'm in the mood for it. So the fact that all of this is happening over somebody that I don't even like, I don't even like to you. You probably me twice a year, 3 times a year, and still be doing all that. You gotta like both y'all need to figure out when somebody don't like you.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I'm just flabbergasted. For me to
Hey, we're sick of you, Summer. We're sick of you.
in your eyes.
Look at that.
She just crashed it out. She just having a mental episode right now.
You know why she's doing this, right?
This bitch is just
Why is she doing this? Why is she doing this?
Because of that leak of the Pizza Hut whole thing had leaked out. She's trying to do damage control too.
Yeah, but she's not mentally there. She's not mentally.
No. We know that, Damien, but at the same time, it goes back to that social media. She knows the crowd is going to go right back on her side.
Oh my God, that damn crowd. I'm so sick of that crowd.
That social media crowd that loves Summer Walker is going to have her back.
I am so sick of that damn crowd. I was talking to some of that crowd on Sunday, and they are just so full of themselves. Like, good Lord, have mercy. Thank you for coming back, Triple.
Oh yeah, no problem, no problem.
Open your eyes so you can see what's right in front of you. Girl, he's gonna make you go on Snapped. He's gonna make that fucking blood pressure go through the roof. He's gonna make you go on Snapped and he's gonna make you body. You have got to reel it in, honey.
It's the opposite.
Toy Bricks don't have no choice. I can tell you why.
I'm gonna go outside tonight. Like I do. Find me a new.
Oh
Instead
shit.
of Summer Walker, it's Winter Runner.
Toy Bricks is actually against the wall because the fact of the matter is Toy Bricks ain't been hot for a minute. This woman still got some cachet and she knows she got that above Toy Bricks. Toy Bricks has Rich the Kid's kid, but at the same time, the reason why she's fighting so hard to keep him because she knows he cheats.
Yeah. I mean, how he got her is
Flashy, you're smart.
I try.
Listen, she gonna beat the brakes off of Summer Walker. That's gonna put her right where she need to be. That's gonna put her one step over Summer Walker. All those albums, all that's gonna be to the wayside. When we get the video of Tory Bricks dragging Summer Walker for this Pizza Hut stunt, it's gonna elevate her over them Chicago kids. She gonna be right at the top of the gynocracy.
And she gonna make an album called Bruised Pepperoni.
Funny. These women are like copies of Scissor, like SZA.
Oh yeah. Okay. So what does SZA do, y'all? Because
I ain't heard nothing about sister. What does sister do? Y'all just do that
SZA
too.
did like the Black Panther, like with Kendrick Lamar.
You're talking about from a talent base.
No, I'm not saying who she is. I mean, like, what crazy thing she did that's in line with
Nah, it's just like
Walker
her
doing.
SZA like wrote like songs. She's like all these like artists are like songwriters behind the scene, and then they get a chance to be on the front to be artists.
Okay, so you're saying like
you're saying like
musically she's like
She's
her.
talking about musically, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I thought you meant like she crashed out over a dude as well, or something like that.
Me too. I thought she was the least problematic one out of all of them.
No, the one thing SZA did that was only a probably regret to herself was getting a BBL that she regret getting. That was about it.
Thank you, yes, sir. I believe all these people, like even like Candy, Vivica Fox, and
Vivica Fox at 60.
You know, but that's like saying why are you gonna ruin your natural body when it's already beautiful? You understand? Like these females, like don't do that.
Yeah, I agree.
No
I
need
think it's
to.
too much. Like Summer Walker is a very young lady. Where I'm probably like 10, maybe 15 years older than her. And just by looking at the lines on her face, and we both have filters on, like this is a filter. She has major cracks in her face. Like, you know, so it's like, yeah, you can see all the filler places. It's just like too
Her face
much.
went puffy.
Beauty is beauty. Like saying,
Yeah,
like,
those
don't-
girls have been run hard and they ring out dry now. That's just what it is. Like, look
Yeah.
at her. Look at the tats, everything.
Right.
She looks really dusty. She looks really dusty. I have to say, Summer Walker. I mean, I see why you said Pizza Hut, and you know,
I would say a Little Caesars though. The hot
Right.
Yeah.
Little Caesars, like, we said it at the same time. Right. We said it. Right.
one of those $5 hot and readies.
Right. Exactly, brother.
You're gonna make a song called Bruise, Bruise, got me hot and ready, baby. Bruise, Bruise, pepperoni, stay on steady. Bruise, Bruise.
That's gonna be a clip, classy. That's gonna be a drop.
Right. That's hilarious. Love it.
Thank you.
To open that wallet.
Okay.
I don't like him like that.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Okay, so all right, I'm getting sick of her now too. I'm trying to.
She said, "I don't like him" like five times.
I can't even help but make stupid ass faces because that was real stupid. That was just real dumb.
Okay.
And learn.
All right, so we know she
old right when my album is coming out shows me that like you just really need to go ahead and drop the link. You need to go ahead and drop the link for whatever it is that you're trying to sell because the shit is old. You like literally waited. And the fact that you're not posting the rest of the bitches that he with while you're like trying to make it seem like it's just me.
Oh, so she knows.
Girl, just go and walk down the aisle already.
She's trying to tell her soliloquy or whatever. Her story. Yeah, you know.
Oh my God.
No. Nah.
Exactly. She done lost her mind. Okay.
Right.
So
Thank you.
Hot and Ready is done. We're done with her. So now let's go on to the next debauchery of a woman. So now we're going to talk about this other silly woman. This woman is from America's Next Top Model. I think what was it? Yeah. But I can't remember which season he says it was. I think he says it's 2009. The 2009 season of America's Next Top Model. That's how old she is. Like, that's how long she's been in the game. Too long to be acting like this, but this is my thing with people in Hollywood. Why are they so obsessed with like touching and like sexual innuendos? Like there's always this like pay for play kind of like thing going on, and she's doing it to him, which is so gross to me. as she's older, clearly he looks like a very young man, younger than me and her. So it was like in this dynamic, it was like she was trying to make some kind of like weird power play, and he didn't fall for it. But she didn't understand that like he is equally somebody. Like, so it was just weird to me. Have y'all seen what happened here?
Yeah,
I heard about it. I didn't actually
I
see
saw it. Mhm.
Oh, okay. So we're about to watch it now. Lex, did you watch it? Eyes, have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen it, but that's how I was used
Okay.
in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
There's a pattern I've noticed. Every time a woman of status gets rejected by someone she perceives as beneath her, the response is always the same. Let me show you what I mean.
Hi, I'm sorry, but I'm from America's Next Top Model, and I didn't know who you are, but you're out here talking about Black excellence.
Yes.
What are you promoting?
So I'm a streamer, I also make music. I don't know if you know.
So look at her, how she walks up to him. She walks up to him. She's asking about what he's doing, what he's promoting. And then she asks him that. And then she is like, gets her bearings straight. And then she has her hands on her hip as if like she's there to regulate.
Very aggressive.
And she introduced herself with an accolade from 15 years ago. I was at America's Top Model. I'm like, they still make that show? Like, I'm like, she really tried to stun on him. Like, who are you? I was somebody on a show one time 15 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
The audacity of her.
Yeah.
She's trying to establish a form of power. That's all.
Clearly, Unc B streaming said that boy 22, she 40. He don't care or know her. Exactly. 15 years ago, he was like, what, 7? I don't know girl math. My girl math is off. But like, he didn't give a damn about America's Next Top Model. He was probably still watching Power Rangers. He looks like a freaking Power
Ranger. The Pink Ranger.
Fred again is Skepta. I have a song nominated for a Grammy with them, Victory Lap.
Really?
Yes. And I am nominated for Streamer of the Year. Music Streamer, Best Stream Series, Best Stream
How do I
Collab.
support you?
Right here, support Black business. What's your name?
Should I put you on my stories right
Yes,
now?
yes,
To
you
support
should.
your Black business?
100%.
We're here with
Black Boy Max. Y'all know what time it is. All platforms.
all platforms. You
Make
gotta
sure y'all
support
vote.
him.
Oh, upside down. Make sure y'all vote. Vote. Exercise the right MLK fought for. Vote.
Period.
All platforms, Grammys, and Streamer of the Year. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna
Yes.
give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what?
I can't. Love though. I'm out. Oh my God. What the-
So everybody's talking about this supermodel Kenya Hill who threatened to sue streamer Plaque.
So she has threatened to sue him for this, y'all.
Did you see before? You see how the power dynamics shift when he started naming off his accolades. You see her eyes bulge out.
Yeah.
What was
Oh,
going
her
through my
phone out.
mind? Yeah, right. It was like, oh my God, now I can get some pub from this guy.
Yeah.
I can get some recognition.
Upside down. Make
He
sure.
had
Promotion.
On my stories? Right
Yes.
Support your Black business?
100.
Hey, Rock, I'm gonna have to dip.
Okay.
It's been pushing. Hey, I'm gonna see you on the second.
Yes, you're gonna see me on the second. I'm
Okay,
gonna have
but-
that day off. I'll be at the spa all day, and I'll be ready.
Okay, I'm sending you information in your IG message. You don't seem to be wanting to respond. to.
Oh God, you have to email me. I have to be careful with my IG because people send me weird pictures. So I will respond to.
Shoot me the IG, your email. I'll send it to you. My email. It's gonna
Yes.
come from Can I Get Some Podcast at
Okay.
Gmail. So
Okay,
shoot
I
me-
sure
shoot me your
will.
email and I'll send you all the stuff about what times and stuff like that.
Yes, sir. Okay.
All right, it's been a pleasure rocking out with you and rocking out with the fellas. Have a
Yes.
great rest of the show. This is going to be a good show.
Thank you. I appreciate
All
you
right, y'all.
coming up
All right,
tonight.
Thanks,
All right,
Damon.
bye.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
That was so awesome. Okay, yeah, y'all. So if I don't know you, I don't just tap on Instagram messages because y'all like some men are really strange. Like they send you pictures of their meat and that can be, like you can only block so many people. Like and I have to literally look at the photo before I block you. So I'm not saying everybody's doing that, but that is the reason why it takes me so long to respond to Instagram messages because I get so many and I don't trust a lot of them. So it's not to be rude to you. I promise. It's just
Yeah,
to
Sounds
protect
fair.
my peace of mind.
that's
That
disturbed
sounds
behavior.
fair. That sounds
They
fair.
shouldn't do that.
Yeah, it's gross. It's really gross. But
Absolutely.
okay, so I rewinded it back so we can see her googly eyes.
Stream series, best stream
How do I
collab.
support you?
Right here, support black business.
Let me go back a
I
little
don't know if you know who Fred again is, and Skepta. I have a song nominated for a Grammy with them, Victory Lap.
Look
Right
at her
there.
eyes.
Right
Look.
there. She looking at him like he is just straight up Wagyu steak.
Yeah, that's so true, classy. Okay, here we go.
Yes, and I am nominated for Streamer of the Year, Music Streamer, Best Stream Series, Best Stream
How do I
Collab.
support you?
Right here, support black business. What's your name?
Should I put you on my stories right
Yes, yes, yes. You
support
should.
your black business?
100%.
We're here with
Black Boy Max. Black Boy Max. Y'all know what time it is. All platforms.
all platforms. You
Make
gotta
sure y'all
support
vote.
him.
Oh, upside down. Make sure y'all vote. Vote. Exercise the right MLK fought for. Vote.
Period.
All platforms, Grammys, and Streamer of the Year. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna
Yes.
give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what?
I can't. Love though. I'm out. Oh my God.
So everybody's talking about this supermodel Kenya Hill who threatened to sue streamer Black Boy Max because he wouldn't kiss her on camera. But see, y'all are missing the real story here. This wasn't about her being entitled or Black Boy Max doing something to her. This is about a pattern that runs deep with women at every level, from Instagram baddies to literal supermodels. They cannot handle rejection without turning it into everybody else's problem. Here's what happened. Kenya from America's Next Top Model, I think 2009 is what I heard was when she was on the show. I don't know. I don't watch that show. Walks up to Black Boy Max while he's streaming, asks for a kiss, gets told no because he has a girlfriend, right? Anybody else could have logically seen the reason that he said no is that he had a girlfriend. And then she immediately gets on her Instagram and starts threatening him with lawsuits and talking about how he did.
What'd you say, Eyes?
Jen is nuts.
Yeah. She is.
Disrespected a real woman.
And you guys were filming stuff obnoxiously with every single person who recognized him. I don't even know this guy. I literally am running an empire right now and have no clue who I don't have X and don't even have the time to log in and sign up. So I walked up to you after his little outburst. He probably don't even date black women. But I said to you guys very clearly, please don't use that footage. And I don't know.
Why do they always have to bring race into the situation? Like, she was clearly the one that approached him to have the conversation. And now you say that he probably doesn't even date black women. So that's like the dog whistle for the gynocracy to rally around her and tear him down.
She knows that.
That is horrible. Like, and Lex, we talked about this before, like, like I guess like some of the points that Jason Black had made about light-skinned women, and how like it kind of like made me mad, but I understood what he was saying. It's because like you use your powers for bad. Like we can't help what we're born with, right? Like this lady is obviously had a privileged life because she's like model-esque and she's beautiful. I know that she's 40 now, but back when she was at top model, would y'all agree that she was like at her peak beauty, or she was young? I don't think she has children, and she seemed to be vibrant, full of life. Like, we've been seeing her on movies a little bit throughout the years. Like, it's like you would think that she wouldn't lean on that because she's had privilege in her life. Like, she's obviously been, she has friends, she has a career, she's beautiful. She would be a woman like 6 and higher. So she would have a different outlook and reality on life.
I
So
would say no, not her
No,
personality.
no.
okay, you
Her
don't think so?
personality, it's not about the looks on the outside. It's
Got
about
it.
what's on the inside. Like, they radiate like just toxic, like, not
Okay.
being a beautiful person.
See,
It's like it's like
I
with
didn't
the
think she was toxic on the show, but maybe that
yeah,
was
the
just
inside.
rose-colored glasses. I was younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Eyes. Finish up, man. Finish up.
The inside, like saying, radiates out. So it's not how you look on the outside. It's like, no matter how beautiful you are as a woman, that doesn't matter to men. Men loves beauty from the inside. That's all I have
Got
to say.
it. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say this. Yeah, maybe there was a time back in 2009 where she was probably at her peak, where she was getting a lot of attention, and most of that attention with her saying what she said about this young man not liking black women. I can
Yeah.
guarantee you, most of those attention that she got came from white men, people who gave her opportunities at that
So
time
you
period.
think it's a projection?
Oh, she's
Like,
definitely projecting because you're projecting something that was never even spoken about.
right. It's like, because you're two black people speaking to each other. Why would you say that?
And you're talking about supporting black business, but you ready to
Right.
trash this young man's business based on the fact that he wouldn't give you a simple peck on the cheek.
Yes.
The young man doesn't know you. He was respectful and said, "No, I can't do that." He didn't say, "Get away from me, man." He didn't say that. He just said, "I respectfully decline. I still want you to support me. Have a nice day." The question, what the problem is that bruised the heck out of her ego because it is now showing, dear, nobody cares. Like Melissa Ford, you are now old. You're the past. We do not care about you no more. What empire that you are running that is so popular? Because if it was so popular, you would have never taken any offense to what the young man said.
Right.
True. So
Yeah, and that's facts. That's facts. What you just kicked there, Classy, because the reality is, she had her day, and unfortunately, she did not cash out when she should have. She'd have been eligible 10 years ago, 15 years ago. She'd have been eligible for a max package. Now, you're in a world where there's younger men around and they can respectfully decline it. Just because you're a good-looking woman for your age don't mean they have to take the offer.
Yes.
So
you are absolutely, Triple. You are the woman that I'm going to brag to the elder man that I hit, not the younger, my peers.
Yeah. I would have to brag to my dad and my uncle that I bagged this. Facts.
Damn.
But my thing like this is like, what man wants a woman that was a prostitute and just like you can't trust her? I mean, come on. It's like saying, like, for instance, like if you ever watched the show like Quita or whatever, nobody ever gonna marry that. Like, that thought. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just not gonna happen. It's not like desirable for the proper man that has something going on for himself to deal for women like that. She's a teenage kid.
Yes, it's like when you hear Vivica Fox say what she said about 50 Cent. That's 50 Cent. 50 don't want 60. Okay,
Right.
you 60 with a BBL, and we're talking about a woman that was this like tied with Halle Berry naturally as one of the most beautiful black
Yeah, she was a
actresses
bad girl,
in
man.
the
She was a
business.
bad girl. Yep.
Independence Day. I remember she was beautiful and all over. Yeah.
I can take it further back before Independence Day. I'm talking about when she was on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Oh yeah.
How her face structure. You
Yeah.
don't find many black women that has a nice scoped face like that.
She was already beautiful before
She was beautiful
tried to be
before.
Lil Kim and
Yeah,
whatnot.
but and even and she held it for so long until after the Botox starts swelling up her face and her body. You're 60 with a BBL now. 50 don't want 60. And you're still talking about this man 22 years later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was her peak. That was her peak. She can only dream of the heydays. Think about this. Put this in perspective. Let me hit y'all with this. You got to remember when Vivica had 50, this was like damn near the hottest guy out there, period.
Yes.
And she was 10 years older than him.
Yeah, she was
38.
38.
29. It's 28, 29. She was like 37, 38. And she had this guy.
Yeah,
So,
50.
I mean, like,
Go ahead, man.
that ain't a testament to her physical appearance. I really don't know what is.
But you're right, Triple X and Mr. Samuel said that long time ago.
Yeah.
When you hit your peak, most women, when they hit their peak, they're going to want to keep that man, even though if they messed up, because they're not going to get any higher. Especially at 60, you're not getting any higher. Just like this woman right here. The reason why she's trashing this young man, because she know her peak is gone.
Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over.
She
She's strictly regulated to messing with elder guys. That she is still a lane there, but the days of her getting young guys like that, like at her whim, is over.
Yeah. 50 is looking at Vivica like, get out of here.
Yeah. 50, man, look, I'm gonna put it like this. When Vivica got that guy, she should have did everything in her power. She should have been doing everything in her power to lock into that in some way. That's all I'm gonna say.
She trashed him.
Yeah, she trashed him like, I could get another. Like, girl, your ass is almost 40. Like, what are you even talking about?
This woman right here in Vivica, their best bet right now is the crib keeper. That's it.
So Square Biz says clout is one hell of a drug. Okay. Thank you for your contribution, Square Biz. And then he comes back and he says, she's a baddie, but not a wife. Yeah.
I disagree. She's a baddie. She's good for the Dubai special from O Block. That's it.
Oh, not from
the Dubai in Dubai, they don't want her. She don't have clear skin no more without all the glee. It's all wrinkled up now. They want young and fresh so they can eat them Goya beans and laxatives. No, she's not it no more.
Yeah,
she get O Block special.
It's like cooking with what's that name, Kaya or whatever.
Kaya.
And that's sad because she cooked now and she in her 20s.
Nah, but she like sat out though. They like she canceled.
Yeah, because of her Dubai trips, they say.
Yeah, it's
I mean, but
a hard knock life for him.
That's what is expected. I mean, what she thought.
You go there, you're gonna have to read the book of Deuteronomy.
Exactly, classy. Exactly, classy. 100.
Y'all got me looking at some of my friends like this. Like, y'all.
That's a good one. I like that, classy. You said with Deuteronomy.
I can get kind of funny when it's late and I don't have to work. I can go
that's
there.
a good one.
Square Biz says a good time, not a long time. I know that.
Yes.
The book of Deuteronomy.
Yeah, Doodoo.
I can't even say it. Okay, let's see what she's talking
what collegiate level you guys are at if you guys went to college or whatever. But I asked
like shame, guilt, and the need to be right. Here we go.
You not to use that footage. Not only did you use the footage, but out of everybody there, you talked to a lot of people. We heard you a mile away. That was the only footage that you used. And I verbally told you not to use it. I have so many things going on right now that I don't have time to take you to court. but I dare you. I dare you to try me, because now you are taking up my time. This 3 minutes that it's taken to post this, I could have been making money. So your new fame, his Instagram, I don't even know who gave him the idea. Do you know the connotation behind the word plaque? And I don't know if this is maybe a different kind of plaque that you're talking about. Maybe it's a different one. But the first thing I thought of, because I don't think he has any real plaques, was plaque on your teeth. Okay, you maybe want to understand the connotation.
So doesn't this man have like 1 million plus subscribers? So he does have a YouTube plaque.
And the man is nominated for 3 Grammys.
I mean, what is wrong with her? I'm sure this is the part that kills me, and this is what Fatty and them were saying on Sunday. When you realize that you are wrong, there's nothing wrong with saying, I'm sorry, I didn't know. Because at this point, you done went from your office. I'm sure you Googled this young man. Now you're in a different outfit. I'm assuming this is a different day. Now you're in your car talking about this young man. At some point, you need to just concede and say, you know what? I was PMSing. I was being bitchy. My bad to play Plaque Boy Max. Forgive me. Can you forgive me? I'd love to say I'm sorry face to face, or send you a cash app for some lunch money. My bad. And I would just let it go, but she can't do that.
Because she's a model, she's never been rejected. Now she's getting her first taste. I'm old, nobody don't want me. Now I'm gonna like a child, like a petulant child. I'm gonna go off to discredit this man because I'm not on the, I'm not relevant no more like I used to. This is what's being spewed out of this lady right here. She knows it, and she figured that she would try to pull a Drea Michelle to see if she can get some of that, that good young stuff. And he said, "Nah."
Exactly. And look, she's tagging him. She's tagging him in her posts. So she has to know how many subscribers he has.
Yeah,
why would you? It's like she's barking. Yeah, she's cloud chasing for sure.
Hey,
Swear Biz, you're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
sorry, Rose. But from my experience, like women in certain experiences, they don't like to apologize. Like I don't know why. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a man, and it's like I'm sorry, baby. I did it wrong, or whatever. But she could never like say, okay, she's wrong.
Right.
I don't understand that. And she's like she is from the hood, like Park Heights and whatnot. But
Oh God,
that's like, baby, come on now. You know what I'm saying? It's like I can be a man and say, okay, I'm sorry, I was wrong.
Yeah, but the problem is like I said, she thinks her looks is still the end all be all. That's her. That's why she could never apologize. Look, she is the reincarnation of that movie Death Becomes Her.
Right.
With Goldie Hawn and Meryl Streep.
I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies.
Classics.
I need that new makeup to keep me young.
Right.
Yeah, right. But still, it's like how does it work? Like, how does it work for like between a man and a woman in that situation? It's like I'm not bringing kids in this situation. I'm coming into this with two. With her, excuse me, with her with two, and then like sharing the rent. I told her like we splitting the mortgage or lease or whatever. It's 50-50. It's my bedroom and your kids, so I'm paying like a little bit double and whatnot. It's not one
you
way.
lay down the law. Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess like a strong, whatever, like masculine woman, that's not gonna work for me. So time creates fondness, I think, in that type of situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've been away from her for like about 3 years now, or whatever.
Good. Stay away from her. Stay away from her.
Peace of mind, fella. Peace of mind.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I still
peace
like
over
messing with her mother.
everything.
I still like saying like, her mother is older, elderly. I still like do things like that and whatnot. Just going taking her to the market or whatnot. Her mother, because she's older, she's in like 60s or 70s or whatever.
So you're just trying to be a kind person.
Exactly, that's who I am.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Yeah, but not a simp. Not a simp for
Not a simp
a
at
girl.
all. Not a
Yeah,
simp at all.
yeah.
Because that's why I
Good for
couldn't.
you.
That's why I couldn't stay in that situation. Her kids and her are not going to like tell me what to do.
Yeah, see, that's why men tell other men to stay away from single mothers because they
Yeah,
try
because you're
to
running the show.
overpower
It's
you.
your show.
Yeah.
Yes, it's my show, but it should be our show. But
Man,
it's her show.
But it's got to be a leader
She
though.
thought.
It's
She
got to
thought.
be a leader
Yeah.
though.
You
And
got
that's
to
gonna
be
be
the
the
leader.
man.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Even if I
Square.
get with a chick with kids, which is highly, highly unlikely, but if I did, it's the Triple X show. You know, that's what I
Triple X, yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
Yes,
Welcome
sir.
to Planet Triple X.
Respect.
Casa del Triple X.
Yeah,
You know?
Respect.
You'll
we
enjoy
hand
your stay as long as you know how to act. But
right.
realize
We hand down standards and we give discipline here.
yeah, I hand out discipline like ice cream cones, man.
There you go.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm thinking of those Turkish ice cream cones when they like pull them away from the kids and they get all mad.
Yeah.
But thank you, Square Biz. He said, let's be fair. She was in a public location, so it's fair use when it comes to content, right? Yes, I believe so. Like he had a whole camera crew. So it wasn't just her recording. It was her recording, but he had several cameras recording him. So I do think it is a matter of fair use. And yeah, they were in a public place. And then Square Biz comes back and he says, classy, relax. Not death becomes her.
Yes, death becomes her because no one is looking for that atrophied cat.
Yeah.
I'm laughing. Sorry.
Well, with that being said, we have to take in consideration that she invited herself into those cameras.
Right.
He didn't go to her. She came to him, tried to pull a power move, and got checkmate.
Yes. Here we go.
And the vibration that certain words carry through society. I don't give a damn about who you think you are or any of your followers. But he walked away from me so disrespectfully. And it doesn't matter about America's Next Top Model. You don't ever depart from a real woman in that nature, ever. You played yourself. And good luck with that.
What? I told you, arrogance. She's never been rejected. And now she's feeling the heat at her old age. That told everything that I need to hear. You don't walk away from a real woman. Ma'am, he didn't want your real.
I am so embarrassed. I have secondhand embarrassment for her because, girl, read the room. Listen, my son watches some content creators that are as big, if not bigger, than this Plaque Boy Max, like Corey Kenshin. They have their fan base is like put Chris Brown and Beyonce's fan base together like a Rihanna Navy. Their subscribers love those guys, okay? Like love them. She does not want to bark up this tree. It's not the same. It's not the same kind of love and support. Her fan base and his fan base, it's like, stop posting this young man and talking about this young man. Your maturity levels, like he shouldn't even be on your radar. Once you hear that he's 22 years old, you have to automatically say, I'm the elder here and I need to fix this because it's my responsibility as the adult. I spoke out of turn. Let me apologize. But there's no class, there's no decorum, there's no like it's just a template of selfishness, like woman after woman after woman.
Yeah,
Agree.
how dare you? How dare you not kiss me? Do you know who I am? How dare you?
What woman asks a strange man for a peck?
Oh,
Like, who does that?
I've come across a few myself, but at
But
the same
after
time,
Me Too, though,
and
after
that
Me Too,
and Mrs. Rose, that comes to my next point. This is what I don't understand. And I'm not saying all women, I'm talking about
right.
women who fought so hard with the Me Too movement and the street harassment. That could have been one of the reasons the young man probably didn't want to put a peck on her cheek, because he didn't want it to come back, and she could have said something totally different. I didn't want him kissing me. I don't want she could have said that.
I work with this older gentleman named Dave. Okay, Dave is about probably I'm gonna put you on mute, eyes, just because I'm getting a little feedback. But I'll
Okay,
take.
sorry. I'll mute
Yep. No, it's okay. But he like, I'm a hugger. Like, I like when it's your birthday or I haven't seen you in a long time. I'm like, oh, Chris, it's good to see you. And it's always like a side hug. It's never like a full on chest to chest kind of thing. But I play with Dave where I'm like, come here, Dave, come here, give me a hug. Because he's like, no, like, that is so inappropriate these days. You guys will have my head, you'll have my retirement, you'll take my pension away. And we joke about it, but he's being dead ass serious. He is deathly afraid that some woman in the office is going to Me Too him. And that makes me so sad for him, because he, it kind of like takes away like authentic human connection. It gives y'all one more thing to worry about, which is so sad.
I didn't tell you about this story that this pregnant lady was. I was looking at something where this man was helping this pregnant lady. She posted something on the internet bad about him, just for him helping her with her luggage and stuff. She was pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happened to him? They dogged him over the internet. She posted over the internet that he did something wrong and he lost his job. That's how bad.
What?
Dang, that's messed up, man.
Just for being kind and wanting to help a pregnant
Right.
woman. He saw she needed help. She went and posted something different online. He lost his job.
And that's the thanks he get.
Yeah.
Man.
And this is why men are hesitant to even do anything for women nowadays.
Right.
Was he set up?
She set him up, the pregnant
Yeah,
one.
clearly.
That's what I'm saying. It happens in this corporate world.
Yeah, I
In the
get it.
social media world.
Yeah, I'm telling y'all about Dave because he's right to worry about it because of this young lady right here. She's basically, saying that because he didn't give her, so you really, as a man, you can't win or lose.
There
If you
you
do
go.
it, you're damned if you do it, you're damned if you don't do it.
And he got chips that she don't have. So
Well,
she's trying to.
Right. Yeah.
Just
Take
like when
that
they say,
too.
like, excuse me, sorry, but in like a corporate world, it was like, a woman from, I guess she's Black African, but America, U.S. Navy, it was like, why are they quitting? They have like high turnaround, but Black people are like just kind of like out the mix because of whatever reason. I don't know. I was in the IT field, and
in the military.
yeah, and then
Okay.
just out civilian though, outside of the military also.
Okay.
And I didn't know why, but it makes sense because I was ousted too recently. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it doesn't make sense. It was just being like pretty much set up, like you don't fit in their culture.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah. That's what's happening all over the government, all over from contracts to, full-time federal employees. Like, it's like, that's the lesson that we've all pretty much been harvesting. And that goes back to the title of tonight. Like, what has 2025 taught us so far? Well, in this case, it's taught us, one, that women are freaking more crazier than ever, but we can't rely on these old systems and ways of doing things to carry us through into 2026 and to beyond and beyond. And clearly, women like this cannot come with us. We're going to have to put them in the trash.
Right. But trust no one and just believe in your gut, I guess.
Yes, clearly. And he was right to run away. I'm glad that he left her the way that he did after all of this happened. He was right to do that. Because at first I was like, well, that was kind of awkward. But then my son was like, Mom, they're streamers. They're awkward. Like all they do on all day for hours at a time is just talk to the chat. So they're a little bit skittish,
Right.
and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But then I didn't know he was only 22 either. And so that kind of plays into it as well. Like, he's a very young man. He's going to be a little childish.
But
Exactly.
Mrs. Rose, remember what I told you a long time ago when we had the conversation? These older women are going after these young men like
Yeah.
crazy. And when they
Yeah.
don't get their way, they're
Yep.
going to try to do everything they can to sabotage these young men.
Yep.
Classy, she was thinking about asking him for that kiss the entire time.
Mhm.
She knew exactly when she pulled her phone out that she was going to ask him for a smooch.
Yeah,
She
of
knew
course.
that.
Always
She
keep your eyes
weird.
on your child.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, agreed.
If
He's
I
just a
can get
weirdo.
this man to kiss me, it'll give me more, like probably more for my
How?
business, more
Yeah.
clout, more publication, more promotion for what I'm selling. Yeah, he's a big thing. Yeah, that's what I need. And when he said, nah,
Right. She was like, what? She could not believe. I was so
yeah,
happy.
he
But
left her,
yeah,
he left her butt like he was Road Runner and she was Wild E. Coyote.
he was like,
He was like, beep, beep.
yeah.
Remy,
All the good
good
people.
luck. I really genuinely hope you get it. Because that's probably going to be the height of everything that you get. But that's not none of my business. It's between you and God.
But the rejection wasn't the insult. The public meltdown and the legal threats, that was the insult. I don't know. Y'all ready to talk about accountability and emotional regulation? Because when no becomes grounds for a lawsuit, we got bigger problems than just hurt feelings. See, the narrative that y'all have been sold is that attractive women get to pick and choose, and men should just be grateful for any attention. That's the observation. But here's the reality. Constant deference creates zero tolerance for boundaries. They don't have any boundaries. She's never been given any boundaries because she's lived this life of a model. And I don't even know how much preferential treatment she's gotten. But when you're used to yes being an automatic, no doesn't just sting, it reads as humiliation. And that's where Kenya was. And you saw how this played out, right? Kenya saw the cameras. She saw clout. She didn't know how much clout exactly at the time, but she saw an opportunity. She positions herself in front of the camera and in front of the shot. She made her move and expected Plaque Max to just go along with whatever she's doing. But when Plaque Max rejected her for a kiss, she didn't just feel rejected. She felt like the natural order of things got flipped upside down. That's why she immediately goes into damage control mode. And she's demanding that he doesn't use the footage. This is going to be detrimental to her reputation if she gets rejected by a lowly Plaque Max. Well, little does she know, Plaque Max is one of the biggest streamers out here. You walked up on it. He was doing a stunt for a live stream, going out into the streets. And she, I guess, thought he was some type of street dude or maybe a homeless dude hustling his mixtape. And, oh, I want to help Black business. Well, you're not helping Black business when you turn around and sue after you figure out that dude that you tried to shit on is actually bigger than you.
Right. Exactly.
Now, I'm going to give her some game because she's 40 years old. She should know damn better than this. Plaque Max is 22. So you're America's Next Top Model alumni. You're established. You're supposedly confident. But why did one no shake you to your core? Because here's what really happened. The attention market has bred fragility in women when rejection is on the table. When your currency is the male gaze and universal access is your expectation, hearing no triggers a counterfeit alarm. She felt like a fraud.
Damn.
Suddenly you're not the prize anymore. You're just another woman who got turned down, right? Men are supposed to take that turn down on the chin, but oh no, not this model. You can't, or if you're a model, you can't take rejection. What do you mean? But it being in public and it being on a live stream, Black Boy Max doesn't have any control of how that clip goes out to the public. In fact, a lot of people were probably watching the stream just to find a moment like that so they could clip it up and then put it all over the internet. So even if Black Boy
Kendra is
Max
not a
wanted to
model.
take down that live stream, guess what? It's already out there.
Yep.
You walked up to him. The cameras were rolling, the people were watching, and now there's evidence that the hierarchy is not what you thought it was. So she threatens to sue him. Ridiculous. Insanity. Now she's threatening to sue, not because she has a case, but because legal threats are a control tactic, right? She wants to control him to do what.
Yeah, she's trying to put some kind of fear, in him to control him to calm his subscribers off her ass, probably take down the video. But no, this is generated, like we're talking about it here because it's just that egregious, Kenya or Kendra, that you would be acting like this and you're 20 years older than him.
And you got to think about it. All them streamers that go to his pages in his peer class, they don't know who she is.
No, have no idea. That's what I said earlier. He was probably still watching Power Rangers and, Wile E. Coyote and them, when she was in the prime of her life. So
yeah, when you're so unused to hearing no,
it's free copyright.
Go ahead, Oz.
No, but it's free copyright.
Yeah.
Proprietary.
Yeah. When you're used to never hearing no, and then that girl's been validated all her life, and then the ultimate validation, becoming an actual model, going on America's Top Model, tons of guys. I'm sure she's been on lavish vacations,
yeah,
lavish gifts.
Yeah.
Just a lot of attention up probably until the last few years, really, where it may have finally slowed down.
Yeah.
Look, the reality is this is just reality. Hey, let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
The great Lauren Bacall, legendary actor, was married to Humphrey Bogart before he passed. Respect. She said it best, and she was a beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
A beautiful woman dies twice. She said the day she no longer receives the same attention she originally obtained is the first death, and then the second one is the natural death.
Right.
Wow. Man.
Yep.
I mean,
That's game. That's game. And hey, she would know. She would definitely know. She was definitely an it girl.
Yeah. I was shocked today. I haven't had men don't hit on me, like how they used to. Like everywhere I go, it'd just be like everybody's trying to get at me. But today I opened the door to get my Amazon package and the little Amazon guy turned around. He was like, "Damn." And I was like, like, what happened? And he was like, what's your name, Miss Lady? And I was like, my name is Raquel. He was like, are you married? And I was like, yes. He was like, you deserve to be. And I was like, oh, thank you.
That's why, Raquel,
you want to know why? Because men
respectful woman.
Right. Men can sense this. We can sense who's marriageable.
Exactly.
Okay, listen, he couldn't have been older than 22. Yeah. I mean, he was a really young kid, and I was just so taken back by that. Like, wow. I had to call my husband, like, the driver just, complimented me. He was like, it wasn't one of my drivers, was it? And I was like, no. He didn't care at all. He didn't care at all.
I mean, but it's what only is one thing. The female that I can't stand. I agree with her one time ever that I've ever heard her speak. That was Cardi B. She said men respect marriage more than women.
Yeah, I really appreciated when she said that right
Damn.
there. I
The
really,
great American poet.
you know,
Belakaz Alamazar. Great American poet, right.
it just took her 90,000 years to say
Wow. Hey,
something
I
like
see
very
Quincy Carter just acting the fool in the chat. Man.
Quincy.
He said she trying to move on him like Kendra did on this boy MABW. Damn.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Shit.
That's a good point. Facts.
Yeah, bitter like that. That's horrible. And did y'all hear that MABW did a reaction video? He reacted to Theo Coop's video the other day. And Theo was talking about Kendra, but Kendra striked that video too of him reviewing Theo's video, saying that that was her original content, but striking him and not either way it go. Like she has a very ugly hair up her butt. She needs to let it go. But yeah, this Kenya girl is just like Kendra.
These women know deep down inside, and they will never apologize for it. They know their time is up,
Right.
and they're scared. Especially Kendra G. I don't care what she says, and I don't care how much money she got. She is scared to the dickens that she's gonna die alone.
And we never apologize to a man.
I mean, then why not just try to if what you've been doing for 50 years hasn't worked for you, why don't you change your template? Like it's not anybody else. It's literally you. Like if you would just dig really deep and figure it out, then you could find somebody. But if you never do the work and you just are always, surface and it's all surface level and it's all everybody else's fault. I'm sorry, Lex. Go ahead.
Yeah, Raquel, she can't.
Uh-uh.
She can't do it.
Nope.
And I can tell you why. She can't do it for the same reason many others can't do certain things. If they've done something for so long that if they step forward and try to do that, then that would mean they were wrong. And they have gone about things wrong, and they could never admit that, because if she admits that, then she's lost.
Boom.
To her.
Bingo.
In her opinion,
go ahead.
She'll be like, I lost. Even though there is no win or loss. Actually, she'd have been in one because she'd get a dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah, she'll get a
But not to her.
She'll get
it
a
will be a
not a
loss,
dude.
though. It will be a loss. So I stick to what I said before. Yeah.
Right.
But to add on what
Go ahead,
Triple
Clark.
says, she can't do it because why? She is in tune with her core audience that can't do it as well.
Yeah.
That's
right.
how she makes her bread and butter. She cannot apologize.
Right. That's sad.
Gosh. That's why nothing is worth
That's too bad.
It is. It is because it's so self-inflicted. It's not anybody doing anything to you. It's you doing it to your own self. Like, girl.
And
Okay.
it's only one woman out of all those women that came out successful at that. And that was Sarah Fontenot. She showed her ring, she showed her man, and she got offline.
Oh,
Yeah.
she did?
Yeah,
Okay.
that
good.
is true. That's it.
Good for her.
Hopefully she holds it down.
Yeah, because a marriage, there's no way I could do this in an early stage of a marriage unless my content was about my marriage. And even then, I wouldn't want to do it because we were so wild when we were young and freshly married.
Yep.
Our content would not be so how it is today. You wouldn't be able to learn much from us. Okay.
Yeah, sacred.
But
Yeah.
that's what I love about Sarah. She knows I have this man. I'm 37. He's 10 years younger than me. And
Yeah.
he chose me. So I can't afford to mess this up. As fine as I still got it,
Right.
I can't do that. She knew when the chick cashed in her coins.
Yeah. This
is
the
it.
last call right here.
Right.
Yeah.
She just like she was in the same position as Biblical. She still looked good. She got it going on, and she done managed to catch a guy much younger, and he's interested. Like 50 shot his shot at Vivica.
Right.
And she was with it. You know?
She
trashed
him out.
If you don't want that, what in the natural hell is wrong with you, girl?
Right.
Now she looked like Droopy from that old cartoon with them cheeks hanging. Hello,
damn.
all you happy people. Don't date 50 Cent. Hello, all you happy people.
Yeah, you can tell she had more work done to her face when she was talking because she couldn't really move.
Yeah, she had all that Botox done and it messed her face up.
Vivica transformed.
She did. She did, Eyes.
Transformer.
She wants to do. When really,
Damn.
if she had just chilled for a second and thought about it, this might actually be good for me.
Yeah, you know, maybe
because it brings
Dr.
you out of
Cheyenne Bryan
2009.
might as well just go ahead and get with Kendra, man. They think they perfect for each other.
Not Kendra.
Let me chill.
Let me read this. What's up, Tony Latigo? Thank you for contributing. He says he would have smooched Power Rangers Mumra before her.
Right. Funny.
I can't with you, Tony. I can't with you. And then
Umra. Yeah, Lion Cats or whatever, like
Oh my God. Okay.
Thundercats.
And then Unkby Streamin says a lot about a woman that has to go young. Yes, when they have to date a younger man. Right, exactly. Right. I mean, I can't see anybody 50 plus, dating Sarah Fotnot. I can't. She would annoy him because she would think that she knows everything better. I think that with this young man, she's going to be able to keep the mask on a lot longer than she would be able to with an older gentleman.
Absolutely.
And then Unkby Streamin says, a man going young, a W, a woman doing it, an L. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Thank you for contributing tonight, Unkby Streamin. I appreciate you. Oh, and then Roxy comes in. Thank you so much for your contribution tonight, Roxy. She says, love the combo tonight. Happy holidays to everyone. Yes.
Thank you, Roxy.
Happy holidays, dear.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to you, Roxy, baby.
Happy holidays.
Yeah.
Okay, so let this play. We're like more than halfway through it, and then we're gonna do the funny prank call. So we're gonna watch this, and we're gonna do final thoughts, and then I'm gonna drop everybody. Then we're gonna do the funny video, and then I'm gonna go shred cheese tonight. I have a lot of cheese to shred. And yes, pray for my macaroni and cheese, guys. Pray that the dog or nothing distracts me from my macaroni and cheese.
Right.
It's a pickle, but yes, it's my responsibility and I take it very seriously. So I'm shredding all the cheese tonight. But here we go.
America's Top Model territory, where you have to go up and introduce yourself as, I'm one of the top models. But think about this in reverse. If Plaqueboy Max had walked up to her, demanded a kiss on camera, and then threatened to sue her when she said no, what would we call that? Harassment.
Yes. Assault.
Stalking. Possibly assault.
Yeah.
But when she does it, she wants to frame it as he's arrogant for having boundaries, when he's just trying to respect his relationship. Give the young man some credit, right? But no. The media will have you believe that every 40-year-old woman is in demand by so many young men that they're not over the hill in any way, shape, or form. The men, they're over the hill. But women, you could be a cougar all you want, and every young man is going to want you.
Well, CEO, we will have to talk about this time she slept on your couch back in 2018. CEO is a photographer,
Hey, the
videographer.
genius talking big shit. Okay.
I believe
Yeah.
him. I
He's
believe
in
him.
New York. I think
It
he's
ain't
in New York.
impossible. She may have got put
Yeah.
out. Shit. Fine,
You
don't
know,
pay the bills if you ain't smart.
you know how many photographers I know that done blowed a bunch of models' backs out? Please.
Oh yeah.
He's going to get us some raw footage, guys.
Man, they need to come over here and clean the mansion up, man. Let's get these cars and bikes washed up. Shit. What we talking about, man? It's a lot of work maintaining all this stuff. I'm a busy man.
Yeah, he got to start everything, roll it out the garage, roll it back in, sweep it down, wipe it down. Yeah. That's so funny.
But this really comes down to is clout chasing. He's nominated for a Grammy. His streaming numbers, his platform, and everything else. She calculated that a no from someone that she perceived as beneath her, that's impossible. But when it happens, it establishes a sort of cognitive dissonance. But this is something I would like a lot of women to understand, is that beauty, using your beauty as leverage, especially for men that you rank as beneath you, you have to understand that the power dynamic is different, especially in the streaming era, where you got regular people, regular folks like myself out here that are able to reach an audience of millions. So now what you perceive as a high value man might not necessarily be what you think it is. What you perceive as a low value man, somebody that's out there selling a mixtape, is not what you think. It couldn't be further from the truth. She's mad because she couldn't exercise her power over him. She brings up
Go ahead, Lex.
But no, man. I was just scrolling through my feed. It ain't even important, but I was just seeing, man, Hazel E broke up with Blueface. I know Blueface just got out. I didn't even know he was going with that girl. Man, I don't think it's a guy that's in the game in LA that ain't went with Hazel E. Shit is wild, bruh. Like, who ain't went with Hazel E? Like, for real.
I don't listen. I think that, I think that with some women, it's like they put themselves like, okay, let's just say, Lex, you moved from Detroit to LA. Like that girl is the kind of girl that is gonna like hound you to like go out for dinner, go out for drinks. Lex, you're in the city now. Let me take you out to dinner. Let me take you out for drinks. And it's like you end up falling into bed with her because she's always so thirsty after the guys. So I think that with Hazel E, she's just she makes herself so available that they just kind of fall into it like that. I don't think that they pursue her necessarily, but maybe she has such a glowing personality that maybe they do pursue her. But it does seem like she's been around the block a million times.
Shoot, Hazel Lee is like a female vampire from the movie Sinners. She is thirsty, boy. She trying to drink up all the juice.
Yeah,
She's a Venus flytrap.
Yes, she comes off as very thirsty. I mean, ever since Love and Hip Hop, like I seen her, and even when she's on other shows, whether it's Ayana or whatever, she's like thirsting for attention from the audience, from wherever she can get it from. It's just so weird.
Yeah, just like I said, she's a Venus flytrap. Feed me, Simone.
That was a good movie too. Bop shabop, little shop of horror. I like their little outfits and their hairstyles, but
and you know who that was, right? That was Tisha Campbell and Tashina Arnold. They've been
I
for a
like
long
all
time.
the movies they do together, and House Party.
Damn.
Yep, School Days.
School Days.
Oh yeah, way before Martin.
Way before that. I can take it back to when they were 6. They've been together since then.
Yeah, they're great. They're great
So
together.
they go way back.
way back, and y'all know she's
Act and dance.
she's from Oklahoma City, where I'm from
All right,
originally.
so classy, man. I know you got some.
Tashina Arnold, she's born in New Jersey, but she lived and was
Really?
born in Oklahoma City. Yeah.
Okay, I love her.
Okay. Hey, classy. I know you got some. Oh, go ahead, Raquel. Go ahead, baby.
I was gonna say I love her and Regina Hall, but go ahead, Lex. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, classy. I know you got some insight on why they broke up, man. That whole Martin show and Tashina. Was that about Martin and Gina? Or what was that about, man? I know you got
It was a whole lot more than that. That was like part of the focal point. Because him and what's the name that played Cole, him and Martin didn't get along at all.
Oh, okay.
They hated
they
each
had
other's
they beef.
guts.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. And he talked about it. He said we couldn't stand each other on that show.
That's crazy, sad.
That's crazy, man.
But I'll say this: sometimes if you can put it to the side and handle things professionally, things can work out. Look what happened with back in the day. Bill Murray and Chevy Chase got into it. Chevy Chase couldn't stand Bill Murray. He said something about his wife. Took him into the back of the green room and they got into a fist fight. And John Belushi took all the punches and trying to break him up.
Dang.
Wow.
But they were able to go on the show on TV and nail they points.
Yep.
You said Chevy Chase?
You gotta work.
He was hated. He was hated on Saturday Night Live. And even Donald Glover said he had some problems with him on that show, The Company.
When these actors sign to these studios, though, it's a team effort. You ever notice how like they all in the same movies? Because it's a team effort. You know, it's like they signed to the same label, for instance, but for actors. So, you know.
But at that time he was the most talented one out of all of them. Everybody said it, from Gilda Gretner and all of them. Dan Aykroyd, they said he was a complete a-hole.
Oh,
they still have to work together.
but they work together to make things happen. I mean, you can make things happen, what I'm saying, but off camera, Cole and Martin did not get along.
Right.
That is interesting. I didn't know that.
Hey, you know what, Rose? But yeah, I meant to respond to that. Yeah, you made a good point about Eat Hazel E. I think she just pursues them. She hops in their DM.
Yeah.
And they like, what's up? She ain't a bad looking woman. And she like, yo, pull up. And they like, here I come. Shit.
Yeah, it starts off with just gawk, and then he's like, okay, come on, girl, let me take you back here. And then, I think that's how it is.
Yeah. Superhead number 2, yeah.
Squarebiz says Blueface and Hazel E is all scripted. Blueface publicly broke up, followed by Hazel E, not real, all fake news. Okay, so he was just trying to like probably get everybody off of talking about Krishan Rock and her baby. So the Hazel E thing was probably a nice distraction from that. Who knows? But it looked like a hot mess either way. And then he says, all the scrutiny is all about traffic and fueling algorithms, aka clout. Right. Like clearly the next top model girl is trying to drive up her numbers by siphoning or succubusing.
Yeah, succubi. Yeah.
Succubi.
Because Krishan Rock is from Baltimore, North Avenue, Freddie Gray case.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Penn Ave, I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Beautiful woman she was.
Maryland.
Yeah, she was so beautiful.
Very athletic.
Yeah, her track videos were really amazing.
I know she won American Ninja Warrior. She won that.
Yeah, but how she get
I had no idea.
knocked out in the front? Like that's it's like
she got her tooth fixed, and then one day on a stream with Blueface, he told her to take it out. He didn't like it, so then she took it out on the stream, and she's never put it back in. That's so weird.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I agree with you. That's
Not
crazy.
really. I mean, what's the name? I gotta give Anton Daniels credit. What he said about like situation like people like Cassie. Sometimes they'll bust it down for the real one, and whoever knock it out, full control over them.
Cassie.
Not to bring up a whole story. I'm just bringing an
No, but
example.
No, but I would.
Cassie was beautiful. I like that. Like she had some good music. I don't know who produced it.
That was
BGB.
Ryan Leslie. He
Yeah,
did
and
all her
then
music.
it's another like woman. What's her name? I forgot, but it's another woman that looks similar to her, not by Diddy, but not controlled by
Mm.
Diddy. I guess I forgot, but I like their music. You know what I'm
She
saying?
had a fighting chance. I mean, I couldn't go. I bumped that song everywhere I went. Me and You. And
Oh yeah.
that song she did a
I don't
dig
There
with
you
like
go.
Ryan
There you go.
Leslie.
There you go. Yes,
I
sir.
bumped the crap
There
out
you
of that
go.
song. When I
Me
saw
and
her, I
you.
was like, wow, she is fine.
There
Wasn't
you
much of
go.
a dancer,
no.
couldn't sing live to save her
Yeah.
life, but she had
Nah,
a
but
fighting chance.
Yeah.
I love that song.
She had those Aaliyah tracks.
And
I
can we
love
Oh,
forget like
I
another
love
day or
Aaliyah.
something? Yeah.
But
But
her voice wasn't the strongest voice, and
mm-mm.
neither was Beyonce's either back in the day. But
Not
she did
even
a
yeah.
lot of work. She
not
did a lot.
even not even Janet Jackson's voice was that strong, but at the same time, they knew how to, become famous from it. Like I said, she had a fighting chance with Ryan Leslie, but
Yeah.
since she
Right.
saw the riches and the fame,
Right.
You know what
I,
she said, Classy? She said, one of the girls during the trial, they asked her,
Right.
I forget, one of
That's
Diddy's
that
assistant
track.
asked her, like, if you're gonna serious about breaking up with Diddy, what are you gonna do? Would you consider breaking up with him and leaving him since he's jumping on you and all this? She said, look, Jay-Z is married, so where else the hell I'm gonna go? So that lets you know how she was thinking with it, man.
oh,
she said
that
on the
was
stand that she still loved him.
Wow.
yeah. She said she still has love for the old times they shared, which is
Yeah.
It's
basically I'm
crazy,
still in
man.
love with you. Yeah, yeah,
She cheated on her husband with him.
yeah, yeah. That was
And
wild.
he cheated on her wife with her, possibly.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
Come on.
I wish her the best moving forward. I really do, because I mean,
Straight.
this gonna take a lot of therapy for what she went through to get her back intact. It's gonna take tons
yeah. Oh no, it ain't nothing. It ain't no coming back from that. It ain't no coming back.
because her kids is gonna grow up, and when they find out who her mom is, God, Jesus Christ, the
They
internet is
already know.
forever.
Classy. They already know. Mothers are telling their sons and daughters
The
right now.
internet ain't
Stay
taking no
away.
losses.
No.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
So I mean, I hope that money she got is comforting, because it's gonna take a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah. It is
Yeah.
going to take a lot. Every single time somebody is like, that's Cassie Ventura. And everybody's going to be like, well, who is that? And then they're going to go look it up. And then it's over. Once they look you up, it's over. It's
Yeah,
over.
she left a man that graduated from Harvard at 15. Harvard. And Nipsey Hussle, before he passed away, he followed his format on how to become famous through Ryan Leslie.
Yeah. Ryan Leslie is a force to be reckoned with.
Yes,
Seriously.
he was the next up and coming past after Timberland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was pretty smart. Like whatever deals that he made, that's why we never hear of him. It's kind of like he did what Chameleonaire also probably did a little bit what he did.
Yeah.
And you don't really hear of them, but they make so much money off of music because of those moves that they made. So you don't have to be in the spotlight. That was something that she literally was chasing. She wanted that. Like, so yeah, I was not the person bashing Diddy, and I didn't bash R. Kelly either, because I felt like for the most part the mothers and the young ladies wanted to be with him no matter what the contract was. They were willing to just sign it and do it just to be around him. I don't think you should be able to blame a man for that. Like,
I had a conversation with my friend. I said, they asked me, do I still listen to R. Kelly's music? I said, heck yeah, the man is the king of R&B.
yeah, I do too.
I said, hold up. I said, you're talking about his personal stuff, which I do not condone one bit.
No,
but
yeah.
however, if we're going to go there,
Absolutely.
you didn't see anything that R. Kelly did, maybe for that little video he did to that young lady, but we did see what Chris Brown did to Rihanna.
Yeah, and we all still dancing to Chris Brown's music.
And
Yeah.
you willing to pay $2,000 to take a picture with a millionaire? Please.
Yeah, I like that TP 2000. That R. Kelly TP 2000. That's my jam. That's my album
I'm
right
taking
there.
it back to Honey Love and Public Announcement. I'm listening
Yep.
to all of that.
Yep.
See that? Honey Love.
And you get certified by Michael Jackson, y'all better stop.
Definitely. I was ready to say, even with like Chris Brown, like he's never going to be like saying stop. That even when the Rihanna situation happened, think about it. It's like even when like saying, is it legal for record labels to have a budget for payola to record stations? That's illegal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Question. It's okay now though. It's out in the
Yeah,
park.
right.
They say we have a budget to market. They call it the marketing, and right, that's embezzlement. That's like, I mean, it's not like saying okay, call it 92.3, whatever radio station, and okay, it's legal. We play what you want to hear. No, you play what we want you to hear. So we want to promote Gorilla or whoever, and Sexy Red or whoever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's not right.
But hold on, eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Sentiment says Beretta in the closet. Okay, so let me clarify. All of R. Kelly's albums, except for the ones where he was talking about that damn closet.
I thought I'm sorry, that whole movie setup was the most ingenious thing I've ever seen.
That was
R&B
hilarious.
do.
I agree.
It the way he did it in music form, it was amazing. Even though it's fun, y'all, I can see the laughter behind it, but it was amazing. That was genius.
I think he had like Phantom of the Opera in his mind when he was doing that. Because it really very much like if you grew up like an opera kid like me, it was like he must have just been watching a whole bunch of opera plays, like the opera, and decided I need to just spill my diary out and be all the characters.
It was a musical. Like it was a musical.
It was a musical, but I had got into it with this guy. He's talking about he said, man, R. Kelly he didn't graduate high school. I said, what does that got to do with this man being trained classically, opera classic style to sing? Nothing.
But many genius people didn't graduate high school.
Many people that make billions of dollar businesses didn't graduate college or high school. What are we talking about?
But many people that aren't scientists, and they've contributed vastly to science, and they were never classically trained. With all of these theories that we have, and so yeah, you can't always say that. Like people can be.
It's not that you don't have to be trained in any level of a study. It's natural sometimes.
Beethoven was deaf.
Somebody from the hood is like a genius. I'm like, how are you so smart? They're like a different color sometimes, like white. I'm black. They're so genius. They know everything.
Yeah, Beethoven was deaf.
That's what I'm saying. But sometimes it don't take don't take you to go to school to be like a degree or a master's.
No, it's true.
He was speaking I knew he was speaking from a place of ignorance, because some people, just like when like for example, now you see all these degrees and these programs disappearing because they don't mean nothing no more.
Right.
Because if you put a lot of these cats that go to school for half this stuff, you put them in the field, they don't know what the F they're doing.
Right.
Yeah. And Trump,
Right.
you see what he just did with those degree programs. He done said, y'all ain't shit no more.
Yes, he basically told y'all ain't shit.
It's experience. It's experience.
Listen, when he took office, he made everybody at the agency that I work for take PhD, MD, MS, BS, all of that off of our names. We had to take all of that off. He didn't want nobody to claim nothing. And then we started running into problems because people would be like, well, I need to speak to, John Doe. And then someone would send you to John Doe, but the John Doe that you're asking for isn't the MD that you need to talk to.
Okay.
So
Wow.
it was just a mess. But yeah, we already knew what type of time he was on when he got into the White House. So all these months later, now he's attacking the professional degrees. So it only makes sense that he would do that.
But it's about experience, though, like life experiences. Like,
yes,
it's not about degrees or
no,
whatever, going to college. That don't matter.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's about life experiences. That's what matters. Yeah.
The point, she says, you probably don't even date black women. Good luck with that Grammy. That's probably going to be the height of everything you get. She's trying to rebuild the hierarchy in real time. She's trying to bring him down to her level. Right. You understand? Because now she realized, she got home on the internet and realized, I might have just screwed up. I might have just screwed this whole thing up. She thought Plaqueboy Max should be grateful that she graced him or graced his stream with her presence.
Right.
But you know what's funny? When she says don't use that footage after she initiated the contact, after she positioned herself in the shot, made the advance on camera to kiss him, but the second it didn't go her way, she wanted editorial control. That's ridiculous. That's entitlement. Yeah. This is why I think women should actually be shooting their shot with men that they like. This is their biggest nightmare, is that in a public space, they'd be rejected.
I have to agree. Like, as a woman, it's so, if I had to approach men, I would be so scared and mortified to do it. I can throw choosing signals out there, but I couldn't just like, hi, my name is Raquel. What's your name? Would you like to go out on a date? Or can I, get your number? I don't think I could do that. I could do that.
And remember, Miss Rose, and I'm not talking about the women in the chat. I'm not talking about you. Women fought their tails off for all of this.
No.
Now they have to eat it.
I don't want to eat it. I don't want to eat it. Y'all women better.
Good. You're married. They broke the social contract. This is where we are now.
Oh my God. Okay.
And it's a minor rejection. If you're a man and you've been in a nightclub, you've had worse rejections than that. He just ran away because he actually wanted to do the right thing. He wanted to be faithful, right? But Plaqueboy Max has the right to say no. And that's what's really wrong here, is that she doesn't respect his right to say no. And that's a nasty place to be, man.
That's right.
That's
Y'all
nasty.
wanted
Yeah,
equality.
she wanted him to take that L and not record it
now
and
you got
actually
it.
be
So what you
the
gonna
one
do
that's
with
popular.
What did you say? What'd you say, Lex?
He said they wanted equality. I think women wanted past that. Now
Yeah.
we're here now.
They wanted dominance, right? They wanted dominance.
Right. But now we're here, and that's why you see all these women on here on YouTube crashing out. Man, we're all the good men. No, the men that you wanted didn't want you. So now you got men that are under 6 feet is saying, okay, we'll back away. You go out there and you're gonna compete with all the other women that want to get that same man. Go out there and see what you can do. No, they bitch, nobody don't want me. I'm getting old.
Yeah. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about finding a man because I think
facts, classic. I just had one spin the block. Go ahead, Raquel, my bad.
Yeah, Raquel, you're lucky. They married.
Yeah, I will. But you said Triple, you said somebody was trying to spin the block on you? They trying to be your boo thing for Christmas. Say no, Triple. Say no.
Been on video. You know, this is crazy, man. And then I would wonder what she would say in court. Would she be able to say, now she's saying she doesn't have time for the lawsuit because she's running an empire, which is crazy in itself. But if she took him to court, what would her argument be?
Empire.
He hurt my feelings because he said no to my advance. Yeah. I think she might have wanted something more than just a kiss on the cheek. And Blackboy Max probably knew that.
I can't hear you. I'm gonna go in and come out, all right?
Oh,
come back
okay.
right quick, all right?
Okay. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Is everybody able to hear me?
Yes, we can hear you fine.
Okay. Gary or Gray Stroke 8670. He says, smell the roses. How long have you been married? I got married on July 21st, 2007. So I've been married for 18 going on 19 years in July. So
good job. Excellent. Because all we got left on this earth is nothing but time.
Congratulations, Rose.
Yeah, congrats to you. Congratulations.
Stay there. Do not go back out in this ever.
Do not ever return to the streets.
Never.
Don't ever do it.
I don't want to go to the streets. I don't want to go to the streets.
I am praying that you and your husband and your family stay together forever.
Thank
Never
you.
get back out here.
No, I'm gonna try to hold on to my husband with all my might. I live in
There you
Atlanta. And one thing that Kevin Samuels told me, like when he said something to somebody, he was like, you know, if I put you in a room full of women, you know, and that man is in there that you want, what are you going to do to keep him? Like, what is going to be your weapon of choice? And I was like thinking real hard. I was like, what would my weapon be? You know, I think he gave us some examples like a fork or a pencil, you know, and I'm just like, I gotta be like MacGyver. I gotta pick the pencil. You know,
As a lucky husband.
I can write with it. I can poke somebody's eye out with it. I can erase somebody with it.
You remember what Heath Ledger did in Batman Forever? He tore that pool stick. He said, y'all fight for the position. We only taking one person.
Yeah, I will fight. But yeah, my God. Yeah, in Atlanta, you got to stay on your shit. This is not the place for the weak. So when I hear women say, oh, it's hard dating in Atlanta, it is. It is not a joke out here. Like you are competing with, you know, women that make money, women that don't make money, women with BBLs, women without BBLs. It's a whole bunch of stuff that these men like. It ain't just one thing. Once you figure that out, you got to work. You got to keep your edges. You got to keep your ass straight. You got to keep everything together.
What's the ratio? Like what?
There's also a lot of prostitutes in Atlanta.
Oh yeah. It's in any major city, there's going to be toots. And there's professional toots, and then there social media toots, and there work toots, and
Atlanta street interviews.
the Atlanta street interview toots. Yeah.
Thank you, Atlanta street interviews.
What's the ratio? What, like 20-1 in Atlanta?
Yeah.
20 women for one man?
And it's been like that since I left high school and went to Morris Brown. I think it was 22 women to one man when I was in the AUC. So it's always been tough here. I don't see why women move here, but you see they move here, they're not lucky, and then they go on down further to Florida and Miami. And ladies, if you can't do it in Georgia, you will never do it in LA, and you will never do it in Miami.
Yeah,
So,
I was gonna say the stakes would be even higher there.
I'm gonna just go ahead and throw that out there to you, ladies. You ain't never doing it here in LA.
Listen,
Right.
I had a friend move out to LA, and she's a beautiful girl. She moved back in 3 months. She said, I can't do it. I can't keep up with the women. I can't keep up with she's like, Atlanta is my lane. And I was like,
that's your prime.
I heard you. I heard her.
Hey, Classy. Let me ask you a question. You be the guy to ask. You know, if you're in LA, if a girl, we're speaking for a woman now, if the woman is going out there, for her to have a chance, what exactly would she need to be? Age-wise, looks, where would she need to be to have a class to really nab a man of quality out there?
That's a great question.
You better be in your early 20s. There are so many women out here in their 40s and 50s. There are, you would think, that can like battle with these females. Those dudes don't play that. You better be young, childbearing, ready to go. We got some old women out here that's like fit, like get their bodies still intact.
Yeah.
Here in LA, they're considered a 4.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, another prostitute or drug addict also.
So if you come in,
hot.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you come in from, and this is no disrespect to Atlanta or any other state, if you go into Miami and LA or New York, and if you were a 9 there, you better drop your stuff 5 more notches down, because you're gonna find out how fine you are not.
Right. That's what my friend was saying. That's what my friend was saying. She was like, I'm a 10 here.
Sometimes it's best to stay in the pond that you came from.
Yeah. Listen, my mom told me, that in Europe, there's 2 women that you cannot compete with, and it's the Swedish women and the women that come from Copenhagen. They're supposed they're supposed to be the most beautiful women in Europe. So it's like if a man tells you he's dating a Swedish woman, it's like, hang it up, girl, because you're not gonna win.
It's over. I've been to Sweden before. I've seen blonde, a good 6 feet, waistline at a 0. It's a wrap.
My dad said he was just like, wow. Like, okay. I'm like, all right, Dad.
Would you like some of my Gubrensteam? And I'm like, and she got this cleavage line in your face, all shiny skin, nice. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, ladies, don't go to Sweden. And if you're looking for a diaspora to go to, you better not take your butt to Brazil.
Oh God. Okay.
You better not think about it, because that is the female workout, stay in shape, health, self-care capital of the entire world.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Even LA women, the ones that's a 9 and 10 here, would cry to come back to LA.
Wow. Damn. From Brazil, going to Brazil, like in comparison.
Yes.
Wow.
Near, excuse my language, damn near every woman on that beach and in that city is a freaking 9 or 10. You are not going to win that battle. And if she comes to America with that accent, it's over.
Yeah, Kevin used to like those accents when they would call and talk to him on his show too. So y'all see, it can be looks, accents, smells, all kinds of stuff, ladies. So I just try to hold on to all of it. Like I try to hold on to all of it. My health, my weight, my hair, my teeth. Like it's like a lot. You got to keep up with a lot.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't even know why they call BBL Brazilian butt lift. Maybe there was a doctor that invented that, but the majority of women can't even afford it. There's more women on the beach working out than men. I'm talking about weights.
Yeah,
killing it.
that calisthenics, they're really big into that. The women too. And it's not like using any weights. It's just literally using your own body weight to
Oh
work
no,
out.
they use weights.
Oh, they do? Okay.
I saw an 80-year-old woman on the beach doing tricep extensions. I saw a 60-some-year-old woman with abs that'll put mine or any bodybuilder to shame.
Yeah. I need to work on my abs. Oh my God. Don't make me think about it. I have to
They
trim
take
all that cheese.
they take that serious out there. It is no joke. When I met Carol, I mean, God, she doesn't even work out. She just naturally a size 0. I never felt the waistline that small in my life. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my God.
I used to be a 00. Now I'm a 2, and I'm so sad. I'm just like, I'm so fat. My
You got a
husband was like,
family.
girl, sit down.
Yeah.
He was like, you needed that little 2 and those little 2 sizes.
You said you're a size 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would tell you to sit down. In
I'm like,
America? Man, please.
I'm like hanging on to my size 25. It hurts so bad. I cannot go up. I refuse. Like some days I just crunch on ice and then I can't take it anymore and I'm in the pantry. I'm like eating ice cream, eating chips.
Self-care is huge out in Brazil.
Yeah. Okay. No, they're beautiful women. No, not taking anything away. Like beautiful women come from every country, but
sure.
Brazilian
Yeah, something
women,
else out. There's something else out there in Brazil. I agree.
yeah.
Hey,
I see why men want to go there. I would want to be around beautiful women too all the time.
I mean, you should see the black women out there, afros, the old stuff they did back in the 70s. They do that we did in the 70s here. They clinch on tight in Brazil. They don't listen to, they barely listen to any like new R&B. They like it, but they rather listen to the old stuff.
Okay, that's cool. I need to go. I need to go to Brazil. I always wanted to go to a soccer game out there.
Oh,
Like,
it's great. Oh, you gotta go. Oh,
yeah.
Hey, yo, Classy. You follow the brother on here, King 68 the Great?
No, I've heard of him, but no, I don't follow him.
6'8". Damn, King 6'8" the Great.
He's really 6'8". I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I think he was a basketball player before in college.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's like probably that's probably the biggest social proof grab I've seen, man. Like of just going out there in the field on video and just getting approached by so many women. It's crazy, man.
He's 6'8".
Yeah, 6'8" gets it though, for sure.
I mean, just think if you was Wembenyama at 7'5".
Yeah, it's just a spectacle, bro.
It really is.
7'5"? Come on, you look like a walking scarecrow at that point.
But women love height.
It's something up with people that are like taller than like 6'7", 6'8", 6'9". It's like they don't have good coordination. If they're not into sports.
Oh, he does though. That's the
It's
thing.
like their coordination is off. It's like their hands don't ever match their walk. It's just something about like super tall people, like Yao Ming.
No, Yao Ming did not this brother. You watch him play. He plays like a point guard. His coordination is on intact.
Oh wow!
You wouldn't think he was 7'5".
King the Great 6'8". I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, women flock to him because he's tall. I get it.
All right, let me finish this video out. I'm just talking to y'all like we got all day. Like,
and he actually alludes to that point when he said he didn't want the cheeks.
No sense. You want me to kiss you on your cheek because you saw it was lit. You saw it was getting nominated for shit. You wanted to steal my cameraman. I didn't want to kiss you, and then after I didn't want to kiss you, now you're threatening to sue me. What the are we talking about? Convo is over. There's no arrogance. There's no nothing. Love to you and your family or whatever you got going on, but I didn't want those cheeks. I didn't want those lips. I wasn't trying to do that. Shout out to you. That's all it takes. That's it. That's all right.
But the good thing was that I saw some women online that were actually
Damn, that
It
is so embarrassing.
It doesn't get no more respectful and straight to the point than that. I do not want those cheeks.
I think the thing that hurts the most is the dismissal. Like it's like you know, shout out to you, peace to you, and whatever you got going on, but I didn't want them cheeks, you know, and we moving on. Like you're like, you're no news. You're not old news. You're no news. Wow.
Throw it away. Throw it in the trash. Let's move forward.
Oh my god.
Actually, rightfully calling her out for her crazy reaction to this Black Boy Mac situation.
Threatening to sue somebody because they did not want to kiss you on their stream is not crazy. I'm asking for Kenya Hill. I really don't like agreeing with men, but that was embarrassing. Over Playboy Max, Homegirl went from being known as the girl who was on America's Next Top Model to now being the girl that Playboy Max rejected on his live stream. Mind you, she approached him. She approached him and then tried to give him free promo just to end up looking thirsty. I really want better for us ladies. If you get rejected, take your L, take it on the chin, and keep it pushing. We don't go on live talking about how we can sue this person. Because I promise you, now you just look corny. She about 40 years old doing this. Some of y'all really just need to learn how to handle rejection. And her
Put her
mentioning
in
that
the
she
new
didn't want him to
Tron
post
movie.
the footage.
What'd you say, Eyes? Oh.
Was hilarious because you walked up.
I would say put her in a new Tron movie. Her background. Like
Put her in what movie?
the Tron.
Okay.
That's a great movie series.
They gonna need to put her in something because they got her in a blender right now.
You saw all those cameras and still chose to walk up to him. She said the only reason why she's choosing not to sue him is because she's busy. Girl, even if you wasn't busy, you couldn't sue him.
That is at least giving me a little hope in this situation that I'm not, because sometimes I feel like as men, we see things one way so clearly that when it's posed to women and they come back with the opposite response, or when they don't understand where we're coming from, it makes you feel like you're being gaslit or something, or, you know, like, because I'm like, are they really that off about it? Like, why are people defending the DoorDash girl? Like, that's what I'm trying to think. Why are people defending the brick lady? All of these no-brainers to most men are being like kind of accepted and thought of as like common logic by women, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, I thought that was funny. Let me know what you think about it.
I agree with him.
Thank you. I love Fawcett Media. I watch his channel religiously. I had a restaurant downtown, and he used to do work around my restaurant. I don't think he knows that that's me, and that's okay. But yeah, he's pretty cool. I find him to have fair takes, you know. He seems very level-headed. But no, this is better. I need to work on my group shots. I'll work on better. Like, you see, I don't have panels much, so I don't know how to. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know I could do that. Then I wouldn't have had people over y'all when y'all were. Okay, so I'm learning, and this is great. Thanks for letting me play around with y'all as I learn how
You're
to use
doing
my
okay.
yeah, this is better.
You'll get
Okay.
Right, you're doing okay.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate y'all rocking out with me tonight, the night before Thanksgiving. Do y'all have plans for tomorrow?
I don't. I mean, I knew my family called me and asked me, was I coming home for Thanksgiving? Sadly, I'm not going to be able to. I just want to give
Okay.
blessings to everyone. My mother died last year, my father, so I buried them both. So, hey,
Got it.
like I
Sorry to hear
say,
that, Kazi.
Oh, no problem. I mean, like I said, I saw it coming, so I was already pre-prepared for it. But
Yeah.
I just want to tell everybody.
My condolences. My condolences.
Yes.
No
Yes, sir.
problem. I just want to say for everyone, be thankful for everything you have in life. Even if you see yourself having a downfall or a bad time, those days will get better. You cannot stop the sun from shining. Be thankful for your parents. Be thankful for everybody that loves you, and
Yep.
don't be too cruel on them. Just be thankful.
Right.
One of these days they're not going to be
Thank
here.
you.
All we got left is time. The most
Thank
precious
you.
thing on earth, time.
Yes, sir.
Right. Agreed. That was great. Final words, Classy. Thank you for sharing that with us. Yeah. Eyes, do you want to give your final thoughts?
I like reflect on Classy what he said. I'm not in the holiday spirit these years or this year.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of like focusing on just keeping my self together.
That's good. Yeah. We always got our own work to do. So that's good for you. And I'm thankful that you shared some of your time with me tonight.
Yes.
And helped carry the show with me. You guys helped me make it a great show. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. You have a great night.
You too.
Triple, do you have any last words for us?
Yeah.
Do you have any last words for us?
Yeah. Just want to say, hey, much appreciated. Thanks for having me up here, and it's been a fantastic show. And as always, it's been a blast. Happy holidays, Thanksgiving to you.
Happy holidays to you too. I love when you come up. I know it's going to be good, So I appreciate you so much, Triple. I owe you lunch. I owe you a seafood platter. Me and Janelle, we gonna come up to Detroit and get you a seafood.
Oh, I thank you. I appreciate it.
Me and Gmail, we will come up to Detroit and get you a seafood. Yeah, well, you have a good night, Triple. Happy holidays. Okay. So I owe y'all a funny video. Thank you for everybody that contributed to the show tonight. That was super amazing and awesome. Let me read out everything from Square Biz to Mr. Walker to Go Cree, Frederick Howard, 3 a.m. Thought Club, Mr. Walker, Unc be streaming showed me some love today. That was like major. I feel like I've made it. When Unc be streaming is in the room. It's just like, I made it. Anyway, Quincy, thank you so much. Pink, I love y'all. Who else? Oh, Tony Latigo. Can't forget you. Okay. Faithfully, Tony. You're the best. Square Biz. Let's see. Rach. Yeah, that was awesome of you too, girl. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah, and Postman, he's been a member for 3 months and he says, Happy Turkey Day to you and yours. Happy Turkey Day to you, Postman, and go Bears. Okay, go Bears. So let's get into the last video of the night. I'm so sorry, G Honda and CEO. Thank you too for being here. No hating, G Honda. No hating. Okay. Yeah, he hating. You see that? Anyway. Okay, I owe y'all one more funny video, so I'm going to share this last screen, and we are going to laugh at some Roy Wood Jr. It is a 3-minute prank call.
Hey, Radio DJ, quit stealing my cousin pranks. Give him credit.
RoyWoodJr.com.
RedRedJr.com.
Hold on. It's so out of control.
Suckers.
Wait a minute. Is it playing?
Hello?
Yes, I need to speak with Wanda, please.
Speaking.
Wanda, good morning.
Good morning.
This is Johnny Hurston. I'm one of the academic advisors and student counselors up here at Community College. Where your daughter goes, your daughter Barbara.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Now, I spoke with Barbara in regards to her sister, Elise. Now, her sister just gave birth to a little baby. Said the name was Sierra.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to want to talk to you as two adults as to why you have these two women in your house and one of them is getting pregnant. I don't want that to happen to Barbara because you done already raised Elise wrong. She ain't
What
married.
What your name is?
My name is Johnny Hurston.
Mr. Hurston.
Yes, ma'am.
And you asking me why is one of my daughters getting pregnant and you don't want the other one to get like that?
Well, I'm just trying to look out for Barbara because when them kids have them babies, it's harder to get their education. And see, you done already raised one heifer, and I don't want you to raise two.
I raised a heifer.
Well,
And
she
you
ain't.
don't want Barb to get pregnant.
Yeah, I don't want her to be no either.
You know what? I think you dialed the wrong number. I'm trying to hold my composure, but it's getting to a point where I'm getting ready to open up the back door and I'm gonna light your ass up, and you ain't gonna never call here again about Barbara or Elise.
Well, take your ass out that back door then. If you want to, I'm trying to be civilized about this.
I'm gonna whoop on your ass. You got that? Because if you ever call my house again about my daughters or how I raised or
well, she got pregnant under your watch. She got pregnant at the house.
She got pregnant under my watch.
She got pregnant at your house.
At your ass under my watch. How about that?
Babe, I'll whoop your ass like I was. Hello?
The person you called is no longer on the line.
Hello?
Babe, I'm trying to be an adult about this, baby.
You ain't no damn adult. You ain't no adult.
I'm one of the
asshole.
Wanda, I'm just trying to figure out why she named the baby Sierra after the R&B singer. The baby probably looked like Bobby Brown.
I don't know you, and you gonna wish you ain't never met me. Tell you what you do.
Look, Wanda, I'm just trying to be civilized about.
Call me Wanda. Damn it, you don't know me.
Babe, I'm trying to do this for your daughter Barbara. I'm doing this for Barbara.
You ain't got a damn thing to do with Barbara.
I do.
She came out of my hole. You ain't got a damn thing to worry about her education. Matter of fact, I want your name and fucking address so I can have your ass fired.
Now I see where she gets it from because
maybe you do, damn it.
It ain't too late for your daughter Barbara. It's too late for Elise.
My ass.
She's
Barbara's ass, kiss Sierra's ass, and kiss Woo Woo ass. You got a lot of ass kissing to do.
Elise is already a skeezer. I'm just trying to save Barbara from the same fate. If you keep threatening me, I'm going to have to go to the trunk and get that act right.
When I get through with your you going to have tire tracks crossed.
Babe, I'm talking about a Mossberg sawed off. What you talking about?
What you got? They made one, they made two. I make you eat that because, see, I'm one of them that don't believe and I'm going to kick your ass until you turn to one because you sound like a fucking Oreo. I'm a mean bitch, and you don't want to with me, and you don't want to call my damn house no more.
Okay, well, I tell you who I am for real, baby. My real name is comedian Roy Wood Jr. How you doing this morning, Wanda?
I'm fine.
I'm sorry for pranking you.
That ain't the way to play with me.
Your daughter Barbara put us up to prank calling.
You know what? I'm not even going to apologize.
I'm sorry for saying the baby looked like Bobby Brown. I didn't mean that.
That's okay. It's all good.
All right, you have a good one.
Okay.
Oh my God. That was my show tonight, guys. That was my show tonight. I've already posted all of the videos in the description box so that if you all want to go back and watch any of the videos or follow or subscribe to any of the content creators that I covered tonight, please do so. I wish all of you all a great holiday. I know I'll be checking in online, seeing who's going live. Go Cree, Chelsea. If any of y'all are going live, let me know. I'll be there sipping and cooking along the way. I plan to be done with cooking by about 2 o'clock tomorrow, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Eastern Standard Time, and hopefully we can get started with eating at about 3:30, 4 o'clock. Okay. In the South, we like to eat early so we can get our football games in and be comfortable on the couch, comatose by about 6:30, 7 o'clock. Okay. Those are our goals. I don't know how y'all do it. Where you all are at, but I hope that you all have lots of fun with your families, and that it's loving and supportive, and that you guys aren't fighting like we are up here on these panels. But yeah, you all have a great holiday. Don't be a stranger. We'll be live again on Smell the Roses Monday at 9. And I don't think I'll be on SBC this weekend because my birthday is on Tuesday, December 2nd. And my husband's birthday is Saturday. So I will be out on the town. Maybe I will upload so that y'all can see what I'm doing. And yeah, I appreciate y'all. So if y'all don't see me over the weekend, you'll see me on Monday. Okay. But thank you, CEO. Yes, it's my birthday. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Oh, I'll be going live the night before my birthday. And I'm taking off on my birthday. So maybe we can, I don't know. We'll see what we can do. I need to talk to CDT Beats, and I need to talk to you, CEO. But yeah. But thank y'all for the early birthday wishes. Yes, I'm an old lady. I'm an old lady, but I'm really excited about my birthday this year. I don't know why, but I'm very excited for it. So I love all of you all. I changed up my outro. I hope you all like it. This will be, I'll be hiring someone to help me with my my editing, my graphics and stuff. So y'all stay tuned and look out for me, okay? Y'all look for some new changes, some better things coming in the new year. All right. But y'all be sweet to each other. Have a great night. Okay. I love y'all. Good night.